Hello, sir.
Have some grace about yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got carried away.
What are you doing up there anyway?
Well, honestly, sir, I was thinking about the story.
Story?
Well, I just can't seem to stop thinking about the series of strange events that began back in November of 1930, sir.
There was a time not too long ago when you and I traveled together on a train. Do you recall this? I said something to you on that journey. I wonder if you can remember what that was.
Let's see. Wow! A rainbow!
Carol, from the time we are but children, we see rainbows as beautiful things. Without a doubt in our heads, upon sight, they are harmonious to our spirit. I've always wondered why that was. Of course, people who do not understand science or the refraction of light might see this anomaly in the sky as a harbinger of a natural disaster, thinking that something unwelcome might be coming down from that rainbow. Perhaps vegetation might be ablaze at the foot of the rainbow, bringing destruction. At any rate, we still see these 7-colored pieces of information with a sense of fairy tale magic to them. Haven't you ever thought about that, Carol?
Well, no. And even if I did think about it, I couldn't tell. And besides, it's not even part of our job to think about things. We report to others the outcome of things that happen.
319 points.
Out of how many?
It's true that our job is to convey truth to others, but we can never stop thinking. Especially not in those moments when we are obtaining information. Thinking clearly is paramount at those times. In fact, Carol, to stop and simply determining whether information is true or false is reckless and abdicates the responsibility of those who deliver information to others.
Okay, but what is there to think about? You can think about something all day, but it doesn't change whether it's true or not.
No, it does change. Now, do you recall, Carol?
Yes, Mr. Vice President.
What we report is neither unaffected information nor perceived information. It's the precursor to a conclusion. Tell me, you could have chosen any date on the timeline, but you selected 1930 as the point these stories began. Why? How can one not have the answers to these questions and call themselves the assistant to Gustave Saint-Germain, the vice president of the Daily Days? Perhaps you'd like some help. The year is 1711. Perhaps it's best to start this tale inside the Alvena Avis as it crosses a particularly desolate stretch of the Atlantic. Of course, the best opening might be the nasty business that happened aboard the Transcontinental, Flying Pussyfoot, an account that concluded so atrociously, its happening was swiftly covered up. Now, Carol, with the knowledge of those stories, as well as the dozens you must have absorbed from all these books strewn about, you have chosen November of 1930 as the beginning. Why is that?
Well, Mr. Vice President, I was thinking about how to make the story easy to understand, and I thought, well, the easiest way to see this is through our eyes, so I picked the time when the whole mess was first brought to our attention. Smart, huh?
156 points.
Out of how many?
While that's the easiest way to see this mosaic, you should think about more than time. The characters are crucial elements as well. Do not neglect to consider them. Let's see. Ow! Isaac! What if we were to look at the eccentric pair of robbers and see the two of them as our central players? Or perhaps the young man who suffers with a cursed destiny. Or perhaps the Gandor family's brilliant young couple. Or perhaps...
What about this guy?
Sir, do you have any charity to offer? The Lord is watching your actions. The Lord will judge your actions. In time,
Hey, old-timer.
He's main character, Ish.
Ish.
Yeah, Ish.
You're in luck. I'm feeling generous today. Here you go.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. The Lord is sure to bless your actions. No doubt you will be very blessed,
Yeah, don't
sir.
bias when it suits you a bit. You should kick that to the curb, old-timer.
Hold on a minute. I got something for you. Some flowers I picked to say thanks.
They're probably dead anyway.
You're closer to the mark than you think. Ah!
Didn't you know that I'm Firo Progenizo of the well-respected Martello family? Did you?
Very good, Carol. I see what you mean by main character-ish. Yes, you may indeed be right about that one.
I thought so.
Still, Carol, depending upon which of these interesting characters you focus, the same incident will behave like the surface of the ocean. Changeless yet ever-changing. In other words, there may be but one event, but as many stories as there are people to tell them.
Listen up, men. You go in there and destroy everything. We're past the point for warnings or negotiations. Now it's our time. Nobody else exists in our world. It doesn't matter who you are. Handles, artillers. I don't care. You burn powder till everyone's on the ground. When you're done, I want every trace of their existence wiped off the face of the earth.
So, Mark, that gink you picked up earlier, dead yet?
Chick's taking care of him. Seeing if he's sensitive enough to feel more pain.
Boss, we just got hit again.
What's the damage?
A gambling parlor and a Speedco downtown. Oh, and a ticket window, too. Lucky nobody got dead.
Gamble runners! I'm gonna blast them all to hell! They're dead! Every last one of them!
We got one of the guns who knocked over the ticket window and dragged him back here to see what he knows.
Let's see him. You bastards think you can come after our clerk and we'll just turn a blind eye? Huh?
You've got quite a fire lit in you.
Wait, so you're saying the whole thing starts when the Mafia and the Kimura go after each other?
Consider this.
Look, Gandor is now pushing daisies. We heard he could hold his own, but he certainly showed us otherwise. The Gandors are just small time, boss. It won't take much trouble to wipe them out. We made arrangements to purchase a new kind of bomb from a very exclusive source. And after that, we can take on the Martellos.
Never mind that now. There's another task that needs your attention.
Yeah.
Or perhaps...
Dallas, where are you?
Or perhaps, Carol, it wouldn't be too surprising for you and I to be the people, or the characters who begin this tale.
Really?
Dallas Genoa, you know him, right?
Yeah. Second son of the Genoa family.
He is the son of Raymond Genoa, a man you took upon yourself to kill without any instructions from me. He also just happens to be the younger brother of another man you killed on your own named Jeffrey Genoa. You follow?
Right. But what about Dallas?
Dallas contacted the office, said that you were the one who killed his father and brother. Also said he had proof, Gustavo.
No, that ain't right. I even paid off the guys at the court. There's no proof nowhere.
Then how is it do you suppose Dallas fingered you?
He did?
I want you to deal with it. Find Genoa and bring him here to me.
Sir, but what do you want me to do about the Gandors?
Dallas has first priority. Find him as soon as possible.
Yes, sir. Can I make the call on whether he comes in dead or alive?
Dead or alive? Knock yourself out.
Listen up, man. We got a target. Dallas Genoa. I want that no-good second son of the Genoans brought here dead or alive. That son of a bitch is gonna pay for making a fool of me.
What a wretched bastard.
Say something, will ya? Open that ugly mug of yours. Where's the pair of balls you had when you attacked us? Don't hug me, Bruno. You're talking about if I gotta kick it out of your ass.
the chick. Come here, please.
Yeah? What is it, Mr. Luck? You got something for me?
Think you can fit one more into your busy schedule?
Whatever you need, pal. But I haven't washed the blood and grease and piss from my tools yet. So I get the feeling it's gonna hurt a lot. I'm sorry about that.
Please, no more. And I'll tell you anything you want to hear. Just don't let that freak get his hands on me. Who was it? Who thought that they could ventilate me?
Look,
Firo.
you know, you look kind of creepy when you make that face. What are you reading there, pal?
Thy soul shall find itself alone, mid dark thoughts in the great tombstone. Not one of all the crowd to pry into thine hour of secrecy. Be silent in thy solitude, which is not loneliness, for then the spirits of the dead who stood in life before thee are again. I used to be so scared of this poem I couldn't stand it. But now, it doesn't seem to bother me. Not since what happened a year ago.
Why is that?
Maybe since I lost any need to be afraid, I also lost any feelings of anxiety. Towards death, I mean. Come on, Firo, don't you ever think about it?
No.
Forget I said anything.
And done. Word out there's that a strange bunch have been hanging around our turf lately.
My money says whoever it is, they got the runner-outers backing them.
I'll be there to help you when the shit hits the fan.
Firo, please pretend you don't know. You realize that's our biggest problem.
That's a standoffish thing to ask.
We just need to leave the Martillos out of this one. And don't worry about it. I called in Vino.
Vino? Claire's coming in?
He's gonna be on board the Flying Pussyfoot, which will arrive tomorrow.
I think Isaac and Miri are riding on the same train. I also heard something about an old friend of Miza's being on board.
Then why don't we pick them up together?
You certain about that? Yes. The damage they took was severe, but there's no mistaking that these were once passengers aboard the Flying Pussyfoot. How many bodies so far? It's rough, but what we come up with is in the teens. Their bodies have been left along the tracks here and there over 20-some-odd miles. Please, inspectors, what on earth has happened out here?
It's classified.
You're better off not knowing. They were definitely on board.
Immortals?
Yeah, their names are on the passenger list at the station in Chicago.
What about the lady's safety?
Our orders are to investigate that next. You think we can do it? Keep something like this covered up? Inspector Sullivan? What is it? It appears there's a survivor who's been found among the bodies. There's what?
Mr. Luck? Yeah, I'm fine. They hit you?
But they got you! I saw them cut you to shreds with my own 2 eyes!
There's no problem. Or at least there shouldn't be, right?
It doesn't hurt.
Isaac, your wounds disappeared! It's like it never happened.
What an amazing trick.
What's next? Doves? What a useless thug.
But how? You should be dead after that.
Hey, Firo. Where'd you run off to?
Right behind you. There you go. At least let me do this much for you.
We'll cover all of the damages. And about what you saw here today.
I didn't see anything. As far as I'm concerned, this happened while I was out. Besides, if I ever told anyone what happened here, they'd lock me away in some loony bin.
And you. I don't think we can ignore what you boys have done.
I'll fight. I promise. From what I hear, the flying pussyfoot is unusual. A real one of a kind.
Those are both kinder terms than I'd use to describe it. Everybody that I've talked to just calls it gaudy. Personally, I'd call it ostentatious.
I want to see it more now.
Don't get your hopes up. They made an announcement a moment ago that the Flying Pussyfoot had a breakdown and all the passenger cars were switched to another train.
What? Are you kidding me?
Afraid so. They're gonna treat out the lead car with a smokeless electric engine before it even enters Manhattan. So yeah, it stinks for you. You miss seeing all its glory, if you can call it that.
Oh, well. So, about this old friend of yours, Miser. What kind of a person is he? I need to worry?
Not at all. He's introverted, but he carries the weight of the world on his shoulders, so some folks might see him as fragile.
The type who wouldn't last long if he was a normal person.
Claire's the same way, but for the completely opposite reason. I mean, he's cheerful, yeah, but too damn stubborn.
That's the truth.
Hey. You bulls gonna stare at me all day while I bleed out? Or you gonna take me in? You might not tell by looking at me, but I'm in a pretty foul mood today. If I'd have known this is what would happen, I would have made absolutely sure to kill you sooner. If you like, I could kill you right here. What's the matter, sweetheart? You saying you don't want to be killed by me? Hero and Miser! Long time no see, my fine fellow!
You look wonderful. Oh, it's really good to see the two of you again.
What happened? You look like hell ran you over. See?
You live long enough? Someday I'll tell you the story. Good to see you, kid. Yes, sir. All the way down.
Please.
The famous Chicago to New York Continental Express. The Flying Pussyfoot. She's a beauty. Built by Nebula. She's modeled after those English trains they only make for royalty. Usually first class is in the rear. Not this time. They brought them right up front. Said it's more aesthetically pleasing. But honestly, I think they just didn't want first class in the back. You know, now that I think about it, it seems a little pretentious.
We shouldn't get on.
Huh? Why not?
Something bad is going to happen. That train is cursed. I can feel it.
Calm now. Don't tell me it's that sixth sense again.
It's never been wrong now, has it? Terrible. Just terrible. Many people will die. The survivors will be those born with good fortune. And
who else?
well, the others that survive are those not human.
Hey, Isaac, I have a question.
What's that, Miria?
I'd like to know what it is we're doing here.
The answer is simple. The two of us are searching for life.
But I thought we came down here to look for gold.
Yes, that's exactly what we're doing. Gold is the thing that makes this earth valuable. It gives it life. Never again will you have stealing life from the earth as your job.
Wait a minute, when you say Earth, are you talking about the planet?
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Before today, no one in history has ever tried to steal from the Earth. If we pull this off, my dear, it means that you and I will go down in history. So, are you ready?
You bet! Hey, Isaac, I have a question.
What's that, Miria?
If people usually look for gold in the river, why are the two of us down here digging a hole?
That's what amateurs do, Miria, and we're by no means amateurs. And because the last time we tried to pan for dust, the men who lived on that land started making noise about how we're not supposed to be on their turf.
That was humiliating.
But that's okay, because you know what I saw outside of this abandoned mine? A centipede that had hundreds and hundreds of legs. The word in the Orient is that the centipede is the god of gold mining. And that can only mean one thing. The gold is here. We just have to keep looking.
Oh, wow! Even though we've done nothing, I'm so inspired! Hey, Isaac!
What's that, Miriam, my dear?
We got a letter from Ennis today.
Yeah? What does it say?
Greetings to my dearest Miria and Isaac. It's been almost a year since the two of you left New York, and we continue to think of you daily. Everything is pretty much the same here. You haven't missed out on any major action. We just miss having the two of you around. I heard you two haven't been very successful in your search for gold.
Yes.
So why don't you come to New York for a visit? There are so many others who would love to see you. I'm sorry if this seems pushy, but you two have always been like a brother and sister to me. Actually, I think of you as the brother and sister I never got to meet. I'm saddened when I think of the others who were created before me. But whenever I start to wonder about them, I quickly think of you. The fact that I can remember your smiling faces is a great comfort to me. Hey, Isaac, I have a question.
What's that, Miriam, my dear?
Poor Ennis just sounds so sad. Is she saying that all her older siblings are dead?
No, of course she's not. What she actually means is, created before me, who I never got to meet. I can see how that would be misleading. Wait, I think I've got it. She's trying to tell us that she wants a younger brother.
Oh! So this letter is sort of like an overactive girl asking her parents for a playmate who can keep up with her pace.
No, that's exactly what it's like. You see, she just wants someone to share her joy.
Well, I guess that makes sense. But we're not Ennis's parents, so we really can't exactly give her a baby brother.
No, unfortunately, that's how biology works. Instead, how about we buy her something expensive and bring it to New York?
How are we gonna do that? We don't have enough money to buy a non-expensive gift.
Then we'll just have to commit a train robbery.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Wait, let me see if I can remember how to do this. First, we take the train to our destination, right? Yeah, and then we do the robbery. And then we get back on the train and then leave, right?
That's the way they've been done for years.
All right, then just like before, the only way to steal is to steal from the mafia.
That's going down. Cunningham Street Dock, the back, Big Gill deliver the goods. If he doesn't, they'll lose their shot at the playoffs. Make a white up, it throws, turn it. It's
How do you feel, Miria?
Incredible, Isaac! We're champions of justice!
Yes, sir. They're all the way down.
Oh, wow!
Just a minute. Look at those cats there.
Oh, neat!
As a matter of precaution, some members of the orchestra will be traveling in the freight hold.
That sort of thing is completely out of my hands, sir.
They've already been granted permission.
Oh, well, in that case, I guess it isn't a problem.
Please be extremely careful in loading our instruments. They're delicate.
Miria, can you believe that there's actually going to be a symphony on board with us? Mozart and Paul Dukas and...
Oh, and Beethoven?
Hey there, Tony. Nice work.
Why, thank you. You're just as energetic as ever, aren't you?
Yeah. I finally get to ride aboard the Great Flying Pussyfoot.
Well, this is a great locomotive for a youngster such as yourself. I just don't seem to enjoy it the same way that I used to.
What do you mean by that, Tony? You're not quitting on us now, are you?
I am after this round. I'm retiring. Already let the company know about it.
Well, what for?
My time's over now. It's your turn to move this old girl along.
Thank you, sir.
This is a very special train. It's It's all yours now. I'll catch up with you later.
Now that's a good-looking dog. You don't see that every day, huh? Hey, wait!
Oh no, what do we do now? It looks like there's gonna be some carts riding along in the freight hold.
Calm down, huh? It probably just means what we're waiting on is gonna be loaded into another freight hold, right?
What?
Hey, take it easy, bro. Alright? Just relax. I'll take care of the
Oh
guys.
no, Donnie, you can't do that. It's dangerous. You get hurt, you'll die. Please, Donnie.
It'll be fine, I think.
What? You think?
We constructed a hidden room in the freight hold. No one should find it as long as nothing funny happens.
Oh, yeah? Something funny like what?
Explosion, something, who knows?
Look, Isaac, everyone's wearing black.
First class, huh? Wonder what kind of rich folks are aboard this train. An orchestra all in black, huh? How nice. The ones over there are all in white. It's nice that we have someone who really accentuates the differences between us, right, Dollface? So, seen anyone else of importance who's going to be on board with us?
Over there. That's that Senator Barium's wife, Dawn.
Now be sure to stay close where I can see you.
I recognized him instantly, having seen him in the papers.
Must be swell breezing your way through life in first-class accommodations. I bet they think they're in for a nice, safe ride, comfy in their stateroom. And why not? Nothing bad ever happens when you're rich, right? Okay, let's go. We'll look after these fine passengers like they were our personal livestock. Decaying livestock. Infested with maggots. We'll handle them with love. Angry love. Carefully. Very carefully. Let's grind their carcasses into dust!
Hey, lad! Ta-da! Check out the conductor uniform, huh?
I don't know what I'd do without you, buddy.
Wonder why they're all in white.
I bet someone decided to get married on board this train.
You think it'll be a big wedding with a party and lots of presents?
Oh, yeah. Lots of expensive presents, which makes this the perfect train for our train robbery.
I thought we did our robbery and now we're escaping.
Of course, that's been the plan from the beginning. They've departed right on schedule.
And the item?
Safe. However, your wife and daughter are aboard the train.
You certain of that?
Their names are on the list. The item is in the last car, furthest from first class. If anything were to happen, they should be fine. It's still possible to stop the train and get the two of them off, if you wish.
Forget that. Just stick to the plan.
Yes, sir.
This is an issue of importance. It's a choice between family or the item. And I've made my decision.
Senator Barium.
If something happens to them, it happens because it's the hand my wife and daughter were dealt by fate.
Close your head, Jack. I told you not to talk about that.
But coming here at night didn't do us any good.
It's too risky. They say that we're hauling a high-grade package. Yeah, supposedly it's some new kind of bomb.
Thanks for waiting.
A bomb?
Anything else, sir? That'll be all, thanks.
So they told you it might be a bomb, right?
No, they said it was a bomb.
Oh, they did? But if it were to explode, then what?
Then wouldn't that be a blast?
That's news for you. Living up to a reputation as a bomb freak.
Knock it off, will ya? You're embarrassing me.
So, do you really think we'll be able to steal it? Well, do you?
Of course we will, as long as I'm involved.
Oh, I'm just not sure this is
We
such a
better
good
knock on
idea.
wood.
That's absolutely right.
What are they, actors?
Those two have been ordering nothing but Chinese food all night long.
A green tea with honey.
Really? Why?
Don't know.
Why don't you ask them yourself? Make new friends. You never know. Might be fun.
I don't wanna. I'm too scared.
What if they turn out to be movie stars? If
stop teasing Jacuzzi so much.
I'm not teasing him, I'm helping. He needs all he can get. I don't know if you've noticed, but the boy could stand to be a bit more social.
It's amazing. I've never seen that before. He's got a tattoo right on his face.
I bet you get stared at a lot.
By any chance, are you a movie star?
Wow!
No, I'm not. I'm not a movie star at all. I make liquor. I sell it.
And what else?
And nothing. I'm just another delinquent. I'm nobody.
Oh, come on.
No, that's it. I'm just me. I'm nothing. Sorry. I'm sorry.
For some reason, he's apologizing to us. What do you think it means, Mary?
I think it means we won.
Of course, we're an undefeated duo. Go, now wipe those tears away and dine with us. I hope you like Chinese food.
It's all you can eat.
Thanks.
No, it's not.
Cows are herbivores, aren't they?
Yep.
I knew it. So that means when you eat beef, you're actually eating both meat and vegetables.
Isaac, you are so smart.
Aren't I? And the thing is, that rule doesn't just apply to the things that we eat. Let's say you pick up someone's bag. Now everything in it belongs to you. So, suppose there's a lot of money in that bag. There could be other things in there, but it's more fun to imagine money because now every single dime of it is yours for the spending.
We'd really have the beast then.
They have a saying for this sort of thing over in the Orient. It goes, you eat what you... you are what you eat, I think. Yes, that's it.
I haven't seen Jacuzzi have this much fun in a long time.
You okay? I'm sorry, mister. Sir, are you gonna be alright?
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. Thank you.
Mary. I'm sorry, my daughter can be a handful sometimes. Is there anything I can do for you?
Oh, no, it's okay. I should be apologizing to you.
Whatever for?
Are you taking a family vacation? Yes. My daughter and I are on our way to see my husband. My name's Natalie Merriam, and the little troublemaker is Mary.
Hi, my name is Jacuzzi Splot, and my friend here is Niece.
Isaac and Miriam.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name's Cheslom Mayer. My family lives in New York, and I'm on my way to visit them. He was so cute, just like Jacuzzi when he was little.
I'm sorry for scaring you.
That's all right, pal. You didn't do anything wrong.
But you did, and now you're going to be eaten by the rail tracer.
Oh, me?
Oh yeah, gobbled right up.
But, what's a rail tracer?
Come now. I can't believe you've never heard of it. What the rail tracer is, Jacuzzi.
It's like a huge monster that comes chasing after trains. Shrouded in darkness, the entity can change shape into anything. And little by little, it inches closer and closer to the train until it finally catches up.
So what happens when it reaches the train?
All the people start to disappear. It starts at the back of the train. One by one, people turn up missing, until every soul on the train is gone. And then, as the empty cars are still rolling down the tracks, the train vanishes.
That's ridiculous.
Well, you know what's even more frightening than that?
There's something more frightening.
Whenever you tell this story to someone on a train, that's the train that gets taken next. Another victim of the rail tracer!
Yeah! This is it. I'm gonna die. We're all gonna be wiped out.
Calm down, old chum. It isn't all that bad. There is one way to keep the rail tracer from sneaking up on us and swallowing our soul.
There's only one way.
Yeah, but it's a little tricky.
Hold on. It's that time. Time to begin. Do not forget the plan we discussed and split up into teams of 3. Now.
Okay, so there is one thing you can do to be spared.
You know, I think I've heard a story just like this one before.
Then maybe you and I should be swapping survival secrets.
Our story isn't quite as complicated as yours. It's about memories, the ghosts in our world. We no longer have blood relatives. All we have is our allegiance to Master Huey Laforet. Transcending life and death will allow us to become one with Master Huey, who has obtained eternal life. As Lemurays, that's our goal. Consider what it means to call yourselves ghosts. We are no longer afraid of death. All fears of the flesh are things of the past, for we all became ghosts during our living days.
So, what do we have to do?
What are we supposed to do again?
I don't know. This is my first time hearing about this.
No, it's all over.
I think I've heard this story before.
Really?
Yeah, I believe it was from the young conductor aboard this train, as a matter of fact.
And that's it? I've got to find him and ask him how we can all be safe from the monster.
Sorry. When it comes to things like that, he gets the...
Why?
Why did he give out my real name earlier?
Yes, we should let him
Could it be there's an immortal among them?
Scary, isn't it, Chisla?
Oh, yeah, it sure is.
There used to be a great leader among these ghosts, and the feds arrested that man, and now the government is doing their damnedest to keep people from talking about it, covering it up.
Think of this as a ritual designed to bring about the freedom of our master. This train is our altar, and the passengers are sacrifices. Do not forget that.
Whoa! What are you running into? Looks like the devil's chasing you.
This is terrible. Everybody on this train is about to die. I have to go. I have to find the young conductor.
Boy, so then?
The remaining ghosts came up with a perfect plan. They would have to take people hostage, including the family of a powerful senator, and use them as bargaining chips to demand their leader's release. Tomorrow, our great teacher will be questioned by the New York judiciary. All this train amounts to in the end is a sacrifice to our glorious leader.
We must have faith in our actions. You can trust that your work today will lead to the release of our glorious leader.
I'll be back. Watch where you're going, will you?
I'm very sorry. I really didn't mean to. You see, everyone here is in great danger. So I was in a hurry. I need to find the conductor because I think he can help. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta go.
Wasn't that? It's gotta be.
Back to your question. How can you be spared? Thing is, everyone who hears this story dies. So I'm sorry I have to break it to you like this, kid. But there is no way to be spared.
Right, now swing it round.
Pardon me, miss, but you might catch cold if you stay out in this damp air for too long.
Thank you, Benjamin, but I'll be fine.
Take it on.
I want to wait just a little longer, and then I'll go inside.
Are you sure?
Dallas.
Gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm Nicholas. I run the English edition desk. Pleasure to meet you. And you must be, let's see, don't tell me, from the Runarada family, am I right?
How do you know?
You see, I'm an employee of the Daily Days newspaper. As an information broker, there are very few facts of which we are not aware.
Then fact me this, pal. You ever heard of some punk called Dallas Genoward?
Of course, Dallas is the prodigal son of the Genoward family, a notorious juvenile who just so happens to be missing.
So any idea where he could be? Tell us and we'll make it worth your while.
500.
What?
500 bones and not a penny less. Plus, you gotta pony up one piece of information about yourself.
You can't grift us.
But I can. And so, what I want to know about the Runarada family is, what's your beef with Genoward?
Why do you want to know that?
I'm an information broker. I'm just trying to stay in business.
Right, pal. Let's say we answer your question. What happens if someone wants to buy that information?
Well, then we sell it to them. That is part of the job description.
You think I'm going to listen to this garbage all day?
Sorry.
nature of our business, we gotta be prepared for any eventuality. So, you boys want to tell me what you want with Genoa?
Who's this, Bruno? Hey, watch it!
Is there a problem, pal? Watch what? Look here! I'm in care of the Runerada family. Know what that means to your ass? It means a red hot like you can't afford to be flapping your trap with a guy like...
Runerada, huh? Where do you get off talking so big? You palookas are like crap employees to us. Sucking up to my pop and brother? Why, huh? Tell me! Huh? Tell! So you can exploit them even though they're the reason you're still around?
Enough already. Keep it up, you'll blow him down.
Who the hell are you?
Get out of here. This here's Gandor turf, alright? It'd be best not to throw the name Runerada around here too much.
So what? I don't give a damn if you're Gandor or not. Nobody put it to you. Let's blow.
Wonder who the hell those guys were.
No one I know.
Well. It's almost time for our show to start, isn't it? Which means it's almost time for their lives to end. How delightful. How fun. I'm so excited I won't be able to sleep tonight.
If you enjoy it that much, maybe you should have gone first.
No, I lost the draw. It's no use. I'm just so frustrated, Lua. It's always been my dream to find those who love life and want to live in this world more than you do, and slaughter them one by one until there's just you, and then I would lovingly spend the rest of your life killing you so slowly.
And then you could kill me right here and now. Why wait?
What are you talking about? That's absurd. This world is still overflowing with many, many people I have to kill first, but you already know that, doll. So killing you won't happen for a very long time. Until then, you stick with me and don't you dare die. Right, babe? Little Vicky's really jumping at the bit. Damn it. I envy Vicky. I really do. I really do. There is no God in this cruel, cruel world anymore. Vicky went and killed him earlier. I just know it.
Why don't you just go see what's going on?
Yeah, that's exactly what I should do. I am such an idiot. There's no reason for me to wait here now, is there? And here I was, thinking I had to behave myself. I'll be back. Watch where you're going, will ya?
I'm very sorry. I really didn't mean to. You see, everyone here is in great danger. So I need to find the conductor because I think he can help. I'm sorry. I gotta go.
Wasn't that? It's gotta be. This just got a little more interesting. Lua, why don't you take my good friend here and go to the conductor's compartment to see what's going on? Also, if you happen to see a kid with a tattoo on his face in there, snatch him for me, will you? Interesting. There's something very interesting happening on this train. And I wonder exactly what sort of trouble that little tattooed kid was talking about. This is looking bad. If I don't cut loose pretty soon, I'm probably gonna bust.
Hey, stop that! You're gonna burn your head off.
Nah, it'll be fine. See?
Wow, Randy, that's amazing.
Ain't it though? I'm gonna use it to entertain at the party. And I'm sure Fear will get a kick out of it too. Hey, Hazel, what are you doing?
I bet I can do it.
No, you fool, you're using the wrong kind of gloves. Those ones are made out of cotton. Run! Run! I ain't going out! Just calm down. This is why I use leather gloves. Now take that damn thing off, you know? Ow! Ow! Run! You all right, pal?
Damn, for a minute there I thought I was gonna die.
Do you think I'm dumb enough to light my hand on fire if it was gonna hurt?
That was silly, huh?
All right, Miss Eve, I think this is the place. My friend is the information broker. He's a really nice fella.
Aren't the Daily Days the ones who print the newspaper? Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to put a little bit of faith in these people.
You go on in there and ask him about Master Dallas. They'll be able to tell you.
Have a good day. Welcome. What brings you in here today, young lady?
Amazing. What do you think, Pisa? Isn't this joint amazing?
The Martello family capos have always bought their hats here. For generations, it seems. I bought mine here as well.
A capo. It still doesn't seem real yet.
Now relax. It'll start to feel real once you become one.
Are you sure it's okay for me to do this?
It's okay because it's who you are. Now look.
I think I really like this one, Misa. It's perfect for me.
Welcome to the Martello family, Fiero. And the Gamora.
Thank you, but isn't it still a day too soon for that?
Actually, the ceremony's already started. Right, pal? Excuse me.
For carelessness, there is no excuse.
No excuse for carelessness.
Looks like there's something going on over there. I think I'm gonna go check it out.
Hero! Nobody likes a rubbernecker.
I'm just gonna see if they need help.
Are you all right, sir?
Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry about that. Excuse me. I've got to go. I'm looking for someone.
Hey! Wait! Lady, wait up!
Whoa! What are you running, Kujikuzi? Looks like the devil's just me.
This is terrible! Everybody on this train is about to die! I have to go! I have to find the young conductor!
Boy,
Oh, there you are.
What's up?
You seen Jacuzzi?
Yeah, he went that away screaming about the conductor.
Donnie, I need you to come with me, okay? Now, we're gonna have to check out the freight hold on our way to bring Jacuzzi back here. You got that? Nick, while we're doing that, you take care of the dining car.
Hold on. I don't understand. What am I supposed to do with the dining car?
Nick, while we're doing that, you take care of the dining car.
Maybe what she really meant was...
Nick, listen, while Donnie and I are checking on the freight hold, you go to the dining car and make sure that everyone's okay.
I guess that's possible. But maybe she means...
When we're doing the robbery, we can't have people know it. If they find out about it, they're likely to cause a scene, and they may go so far as to stop the train. Which is why, Nick, I need you to keep the people in the dining car quiet. You got it?
I got it, boss. Nice and quiet.
Gentlemen, we've gathered here today to begin the rescue of Master Huey.
Samantha!
Leon, good to see you!
Oh, been so long. Too long.
Yeah, that's Dallas Genoward.
Does that mean you know my brother?
Don't you know who I am? Just where do you think you are, kid? He's the famous Genoward son who turned up missing 1 year ago. Who's the biggest delinquent of our time? Dallas Genoward. Sucks up to the mighty and bullies the weak, detested by all. He's the biggest scumbag around.
Well, my brother was always very kind to me.
I'm sorry. It just slipped out. Please accept my apology, miss. Sometimes it just happens. But I promise you, we're gonna find him, all right? I'm sure he's fine. So don't worry yourself, okay? Thank you, sir. Give me just 1 minute, okay? I need to skim this over real quick.
What's wrong? What's it say? Dallas, does that letter have any news about where my brother is? Is there anything at all?
I'm terribly sorry, but we haven't found him. Well, not yet anyway. Even going through our most reliable information sources, we still can't seem to get a single lead on him. I am terribly sorry about this, but I'm afraid it's still a mystery.
What's the deal, Gramps? Is the box that important to you?
Come on, show us what's inside, Gramps, huh?
Whoa! See what happens when you're stinky like that? Huh? Oh, you're determined, ain't you? What are you looking at, Nancy?
Oh, me? Oh, I was just standing by to see if you're actually gonna rob the old guy. Wondering if you even had the skills to do it.
Why don't you blow, kid? Scurry on home to your mother and give her a good suck for me.
I assume you're calling me kid. Which is funny, because watching you jerks, I started missing the sandbox.
You dirty brat. I guess you came over here looking for a beating, huh?
That's not true, and I'm not a dirty brat. Name's Firo Pruccineso. I also happen to be one of the youngest members of the Martillo family.
Yeah, well, so what?
Why, you little punk? Ah, come on. You can't go pulling out a weapon in a fight like this. Shut up! Hey, pal. You hurt? Now, honestly, was that box really worth it?
Back off! This has nothing to do with your kind, kid. You follow what I'm saying? If money is what you want, I'll give it to you. If not, then hit the bricks.
You owe me more than money, mister. I saved your life. Relax. I'm joking. But hey, listen up. Can I ask you a quick question? I'm actually looking for someone. Have you seen a girl wearing a thin black suit around here?
No, I haven't. Is there anything else?
That's all. You and your box should probably hurry on home while these ginks are still licking pavement, okay?
My goodness, I'm completely stuffed.
Nonsense. There's always room for dessert.
Well, guess I should get started.
Here comes the action.
Everyone down on the floor right now.
Hands in the air, all of you!
Everybody freeze. And whatever you do, don't move.
Which one should we do? Okay, so
Yeah, what is it, Isaac?
we're on the floor and our hands are up. So what now?
It's guns. I love guns. Machine guns. That's even better. This'll be fun.
What the hell was that all about? Boss, nobody told me about that.
Sounds like danger. It sounds bad. Danger, danger. What's happening in the dining car? Is there blood? Who's killing who? Where did they get shot? I have to see. Things are really starting to get exciting. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes.
What do you take me for? An idiot getting robbed and fed up without having to listen to your stupid fairy tale?
It's no fairy tale, boss. Honest. There were two of them, and I swear they were dressed just like Babe Ruth and Ty Cobb.
My fat ass!
I know it sounds screwy, boss, but we grilled their bagman pretty good, and I really don't think he's lying.
If a Thomas Sedaris screwed up too, eh?
Yeah, we found them over in East Pilsen. Well, sort of. What was left of him didn't even look human anymore.
All from a jelly bean like this?
Those guys are actually a pretty tough crew, boss. They even knocked over...
Enough! This loser's too much trouble. Let's start off with your baseball goons. I want you two to put the screws on every couple in the city.
Don't do that, Uncle. People will think you're just a bitter, grumpy old man. I say that out loud.
Damn it, lad. I don't have time for this. Make tracks, why don't you?
Oh, come on. Is that any way to welcome your very own nephew? Now, you've had some of your precious money taken from you, isn't that right? I'm just stopping by to bring you some good news.
I don't think I want to hear any good news from the likes of you.
But why not, Uncle? After all, what you're planning to do is search till you find the ones responsible, and then you'll take them by the throat and squeeze and squeeze and squeeze until they foam like a dog, and then squeeze some more. When the rides are about to pop out, you squeeze just a little more. And then just a quick goodbye. Right?
You're a freak. Homicidal lunatics think you're a nutcase.
Your attempt at flattery is so ham-handed. Can't you do better for the Russo family's greatest assassin?
Killing people is the only thing I think you're good for.
Have you ever considered the possibility that I'm the only person you can count on? My dear uncle. Now listen, there's an express train that leaves this evening from Union Station and goes all the way to New York. It's called the Flying Pussyfoot or something, but because it doesn't stop, it's perfect for a hijacking. Anyway, I was thinking, maybe I should take the train and crash it straight into the heart of Manhattan. Of course, that wouldn't really be fun, but it would be a good bluff. And if they didn't pay to stop that, I get to start killing people. Maybe just half the passengers. If they saw dead bodies being hurled on their tracks, I'm sure the railroad company would come to their senses pretty quick and pay up. I get to kill people and we get some money. Pretty swell idea. Don't you agree?
Get the hell out! Will someone throw this trash out of here?
Yeah.
Who the hell are you?
These are my friends who really like my ideas. Oh, I should introduce you to Lua, my girlfriend, lover, and fiancé. So please, try not to say anything embarrassing.
It's very nice to meet you, Miss.
She's such a quiet little flower. Just the tonic I need to cure my unique sensitivities.
That's enough, you nut job. Go ahead and kill, kidnap, or pillage the whole town for all I care. Just don't drag our name into it. You're gonna act like you're just some one-off wacko trying to get his jollies and not a relative of mine.
Uncle, you are so wise. Killing is so much more fun when it has nothing to do with the family business.
Now, lad.
Now, dear uncle, there is a certain type of person that I just love to kill. It doesn't even matter whether they're weak or strong. The people I love to kill that really get me jazzed never see it coming. Never. They're in some happy place where they're sure nothing can get them. Dying is the furthest thing from their mind. Maybe they're thinking about what they're gonna have for dinner. Just like you were, right before I walked in.
Please don't kill me!
Oh, I couldn't kill you. It's not even loaded. Besides, you've taken such good care of me, Uncle. Even the insane can show their thanks every now and then, right? Go away. As you wish. I have to go and change my clothes anyway.
Come on, let's blow. Now, why are you guys dressed up like you're going to some fancy party?
Even though we are going to shatter dozens of lives inside a crowded train, wearing white is going to make the blood look so pretty. you, I am completely unarmed.
Is that so? Who the hell are you anyway?
Although we may be strangers, we are not enemies.
Answer me!
I am just a regular passenger on this train who is completely unarmed! Yeah? Yeah? This little choo-choo ride of ours may just turn out to be exciting after all.
You're a dead man, you know that, pal? They're never gonna let you live.
You're just like all the other mobsters I've killed. They all think something special's gonna protect them. Nice try, Slugger. Come on, put up your dukes. You think you're Pete Hammond? You're like Jack Dempsey. Or maybe Jack Johnson. You got no technique. Do you even know any of these boxes I'm talking about? Any red-blooded American would know who I'm talking about. Right! Don't tell me you don't. Oh, you don't? I'll make you pay for not knowing them. Of course, even you do. You still do. Hey! So you're still conscious, huh, pal? I guess I have to work on my right hook. You're trying to make me look bad, aren't you?
A low life like you is never gonna stop the great Master Huey. You don't have the guts, don't you know that?
I don't give a rat's ass about Master Huey or whoever you guys really are. I just know that you are all my newest enemies. And you have really nice guns. You people are all the same. You think you're so smart? Oh yeah! We're talking about wonderful guns in this kind of tree. There's no anyone can stop us. We are invincible and unbeatable. We are so strong. It's all about men and our guns. You are my absolute favorite people to kill. You are so beautifully amazed when you die. Especially when I squish your brain between my fingers like I'm making sausage.
What the hell is this? We thought we heard machine guns and we come to find you like this? What the hell's going on?
You're Senator Barium's wife, right? I think I'm gonna switch things up a little. We'll go ahead and finish off these gentlemen in the black suits first and then come back for you. It's been a pleasure. Time to go, fellas.
Go? What about the rest of them?
Leave them.
I can use these guys.
Miss, I know Master Dallas is going to be just fine.
He'll be stopping back home any moment now, I'm sure.
Yes, you're right. Of course, you have to be right.
This just doesn't feel right. Pretending that we don't know anything.
It's not like we're lying to her. We don't know squat about what's going on. We let the Runarada folks think we'd have something to tell them soon, too. Word on the street is that Gustavo was being shaken down by Dallas because he killed Dallas's father and brother. But you and I know that ain't true. Obviously, Bartolo Runarada must have some ulterior motive. Who knows what that could be?
And with the Genoa situation being classified.
Classified? I thought the Gandor brothers took care of Dallas, didn't they?
You didn't hear that.
Hey, I know what I heard. What's with the hush-hush?
The president told me to keep my mouth shut.
I know what's going on. It's got something to do with those people that never die.
I'm sorry, it's just that I have very strict orders to keep it under wraps. I should really be going. Don't be mad. And if you don't mind, could this not leave the room? The boss would be furious. Thanks.
Excuse me. For carelessness, there is no excuse.
No excuse for carelessness.
Listen, Miriam.
Isaac?
Make sure not to draw any attention to ourselves.
Just act normal. Move slow and steady like a regular person.
That's it, Dollface. Smooth as butter and jam. Amazing! Surely I can't pick just one.
How's this, sir?
You sure it's legal to sell this stuff?
I feel festive in this.
This one doesn't quite suit my taste.
I don't know if this is good for robbing people.
All right. Time to pay the bill. Now listen up, pal. You should erase our faces from your mind. Just forget that we ever set foot in this store.
Erase it from your mind, pal.
And don't even think about reporting this to the police. If you do, what'll we do?
If we got nothing special rigged up, maybe we could just poke him in the face.
That sounds tough. As I was saying, if you dare rat us out.
You rat us out?
Lights out!
Lights out!
Hey, here's your change. Let's go. I was so scared.
I was so scared.
Yeah, that old tunnel was certainly no room. That piercing gaze of his made me feel as if he could read my every thought. Don't worry. If we ever got into a fight with someone, of course I'd win. All I have to do is think of your face, and I'd fight like a madman.
Really?
Of course I would. From the time we started our little robbery tour, we've done 87 jobs from San Francisco to New Jersey. All of them have been interesting challenges. But have I ever once come close to putting your life in any kind of danger?
Only 87 times.
My point exactly, love. It's still less than 100.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
So let's pull one last big job here in the Big Apple and then live like a couple of high rollers down in Miami. Even the word danger won't be able to find us all the way down there.
Bye-bye, danger.
We'll buy a big house and it'll have a pool that we can swim in from the first light of dawn to the wee hours of the night.
But won't the nights be too cold?
We'll light an army of furnaces and warm it up at night so we can swim whenever we want.
Like an Arabian princess. We can live just like royalty in our own house.
We'll have a train running from our gate to the front door. We'll have tracks that go all over and travel our own property every day.
You really think we're gonna be that rich, Isaac?
But of course!
Oh, it's gonna be so incredible!
As long as we're together, I could be the president. I could be a king or a queen. I could even be a joker.
I don't know what that means, but it's incredible!
So, does anybody know who these Brunos in the white suits are working for?
No, sir. I ain't got a clue.
In any case, call back anyone who wasn't 6 feet deeper than the rest of us.
Yes, sir.
Perhaps we should think of this as another trial.
I don't know if we can say what it is exactly at this point. Maybe it's too early to tell.
I suppose you're right. We can't approach the heights that Master Huey has reached by going through the normal paths.
Where are you heading, Chane? You let her go?
Leave her alone. She'll do what needs to be done. Besides, she won't live past tomorrow.
You should be more careful. What's wrong with you?
I'm terribly sorry. They came out of nowhere and I couldn't stop in time.
You appear to be uninjured.
Yes, we weren't going very fast, sir.
Drive.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute! You can't get away with that! Get back here and fight me!
Get back and fight!
I don't understand the young people these days. Although I could never figure out what the young people of 200 years ago were thinking either. Myza. Since that young pup went mad, I haven't trusted anyone younger than me.
Sir, isn't it true that from where you sit, everyone in the world is younger than you?
So, lad, what do you think? Who the hell we got running around in those black suits out there, huh?
They are a special treat, my friend. We each get to kill 2 or 3 of them apiece. And the fact that these guys think they're so superior with their fancy weapons is going to make it even sweeter.
Back
too risky for us to be together. So we're gonna have to separate. We'll reconnect soon. After you let them have it for a while, we can all come back here for a celebration.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Quates. It's been a long time.
What's 20 years between old friends?
He's finally came. You're looking quite well. You're exactly as you were before.
Where are Mr. Barnes and Mr. Sturgeon?
Mr. Barnes is busy distilling, and Mr. Sturgeon unfortunately passed away last year.
That is unfortunate. With that defective and unrefined elixir, you have been unable to achieve immortality. Sturgeon had to grow old and die. If only he had been able to stave off death for merely 1 year more, he would have been here with us to see this day arrive. Gentlemen, until now the fear of death has been ever present in your minds. But all of that will come to an end today. After all these years, we've succeeded in creating a perfected product. The grand panacea has finally arrived. Is Mr. Barnes in possession of the finished product?
Yes.
Ennis, go and pick up Mr. Barnes at once.
Sir.
Ennis,
Yes, sir.
if you find that Barnes has gotten into the finished product, then kill him. He's of no use to me. If he has corrupted the remedy, then I'm afraid he must die as well.
As you wish, sir.
You can't just kick a guy and expect him to look the other way, now can you, Gramps?
You're the one who stuck your foot out and tripped me.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're the genius who told us we were just a bunch of scum and should go jump in a lake, isn't that right? I think that makes it your fault that my foot stuck out. After all, you're the one who was dumb enough to trip over it in the first place.
Yeah, you're right. The whole thing was my fault. I'll give you money.
It's gonna take more than that, old-timer. Hey, is that booze?
What talking?
Let's just see why that box is so important to you, Gramps.
Excuse me. Are you all right, sir? I'm terribly sorry about that. Excuse me. I've got to go. I'm looking for someone.
Hey! Lady, wait up! Okay, hold on. Okay. How should I put this? I have an idea, see? And nobody gets hurt. That's a great idea. Yeah? We could just, settle this thing peacefully, right? Damn it. Okay. Put the guns down. You don't need them. Come on, guys. You've scared me enough. Besides, I don't even have a pennant in my name right now. I'm really sorry about that. I just, come on, guys. You're making a big mistake.
Hey, are you sure this punk is the guy we're looking for?
I hear what you're saying. But how many guys got a sword tattoo on their face?
His crying's really spoiling all my fun.
Hey, Ben,
Yes, sir.
The crying bothers us.
It's a nervous condition. It's not crying.
Crying like a girl.
I said I'm not crying, you dumb jerks.
Let's chat. Unless you're just anxious to have your head ventilated, you should tell me what your name is. Just relax. Speak nice and slow.
Goosey. Goosey's spot, okay? dear. I'm too late. It's already taken us over. The rail tracer.
What the hell happened here?
Niece, Donnie, thank God. I thought you guys were dead for sure. Thank goodness. I was so worried.
Downey and I are just fine. But Nick got picked up by those guys wearing the black suits.
Huh?
Boss! Things are getting pretty ugly up there!
It was that black-suited orchestra. So far, it looks like a robbery.
Yeah?
I'm sure we can get Nick out of there later. Enough about that. What's going on here?
It's awful. Just look at it. It's the rail tracer. It has to be the rail tracer. We gotta get out of here right now. If we don't, we're dead. We gotta go find Nick and rescue him, guys.
Who's doing that?
Why would they be shooting, huh? Who shoots guns on a train? They're not hunting. They're shooting at people. People. Killing them. Murdering them. There's no place to run. We gotta get out of here.
I never would have guessed it. The boss of the goons giving the Russo family trouble is just some snowed up gunsel. I'm actually kind of disappointed by this. It's pathetic. You've been running all over our town like you're the goddamn mayor, so I was expecting a little more fight than this.
Oh, we're serious contenders. For our weight class. You mafia goons are the reason this got so ugly. We started selling booze, and you killed 8 of our men. You were asking for it.
Oh yeah, we were asking for it, all right.
So we decided it would be much easier to have all-out war with the Russo family.
You just don't know when to shut your damn lid.
If we run, then everybody on the train, they'll die. Isaac and Miriam, little Mary and Jess, none of them did anything. It's not fair. Right, it's up to us to get rid of all those guys in black and then take care of the rail tracer.
Jacuzzi.
Come on, you guys. We're the only ones who can save them. Stop! You guys gotta put your guns away quick. I'm really trying my hardest not to have to kill you.
You mean not to get killed, don't you?
No, I really don't want to kill you. You hear that, Donnie? Just wait a little bit longer, okay? Any second they're gonna put down their guns, I swear.
What in the hell are you talking about? Hey, what are you waiting for? An invitation? Shoot him now!
So you're feeling like a big man now?
I just want to see where he gets next. I told him they should have got out of there. I know, I told him.
It's you.
Yes, Miles.
Ennis,
Sir.
why didn't you kill him?
Well, sir, I thought it could be helpful. We could find out what happened first, and then we can kill him.
You do not think you are a homunculus that I created. Next time you will kill, without hesitation. Gentlemen, consider the miserable Barnes. Why did he try to cover his tracks in fire? What did he do with all of the finished product? Are you willing to excuse him? This man who lost the medicine that would have released you from your fears of growing old? I know I can't allow it, and yet we must pinpoint the location of the finished product. What can we do? There is one method, a method that you all know well. Barnes' intelligence, Barnes' experiences, Barnes' entire life, as a matter of fact, can all be made my own.
Wait! Dylan, please!
I will done.
2 bottles of the finished product out of the building before it went up in flames. But the bottles were stolen. I know the faces of those who took them. We will find the thieves and get them back. Innes.
Sir.
There also seems to be a man who is seeking you. I will tell you about him now. Ennis.
Yes.
Find that group of 4 first.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, we're doing everything that can be done at this point. Yeah. Well, I'm terribly sorry.
I thought I told you to find him as soon as possible. I hate to think of what is going to happen to you if you don't bring me Dallas Genoa.
I'm gonna find him, sir. I can promise you that.
I pray those are not just empty words.
You assholes! You make me look like a complete idiot because you got no idea how to do your damn job! What about the newspaper?
What they gave us was less than nothing. They wouldn't give up anything on Dallas.
Nothing?
They wouldn't sell us anymore on it.
I'll go there. I can't let some damn newspaper treat us this way. Shit, freedom of the press. They're definitely hiding something.
He's an incompetent man, perfectly expendable.
Remember, this has to be done quietly.
How did that juvenile delinquent end up with an immortal body?
Apparently, he was given some of the unfinished product. He doesn't suffer any physical harm, but aging.
Goes on. He's granted no perpetual youth.
We are pursuing an enigma, and a dangerously complicated one at that. But if I can get my hands on it, I am promised a gift beyond comprehension, and a human happiness. Sounds like it might just be worth the price of losing my soul. Huey LaForêt is in custody. I'll have the lead if I move now.
No, not this week.
So do you swear to answer the questions I am about to ask you honestly and truthfully?
Yes.
Do you freely admit you wish to become a Camorrista?
Yes.
The Camorra is an organization born in the cell blocks of our mother country, Italy. When you choose this path, you have to be willing to suffer for us, to exchange your freedom for imprisonment. Your very life may need to be forfeited for the benefit of the organization. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Your right foot will be in a prison cell, while your left foot will be in the grave. Knowing that, are you certain you can walk your path alone, while clutching the honor required of you in your right hand?
Yes.
If it should become required, do you vow to take your own life without hesitation the moment we ask you?
Yes.
If your father should kill a member of our organization, will you take his life on the orders of your senior Camorrista?
Yes.
You can still turn away, Firo. You've been a slave in the hands of unknown masters. Now you will be the master. You will exist as a tiny cog in our organization, but understand once you control the gears from the other side, there is no possibility of going back. Knowing you as I do, I think you could find plenty of ways to make a name for yourself more legitimately. You have the means. Fiero Brochaneso, are you still willing to commit yourself to us completely?
Yes, you have my loyalty.
Well, then you must demonstrate your loyalty.
All right, we have to go and find our posse.
Let's do it!
Yeah, we're a search party.
To the rescue!
black suits and the white suits and that strange fellow with the knife. But I have guns, and I'm not afraid to use them if it'll help us make our daring escape.
Incredible! Listen to me, Mary. And you too, Chess. Both of you need to go and hide. Don't worry. I know that once your father finds out about this, he'll make everything all right. Now, Chess, you must take care of Mary, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Ready?
Good evening, ma'am. You are Senator Barium's wife, if I'm not mistaken? You may call me Goose if you like. There is a sensitive matter we would like your husband's help with if it isn't too much trouble. Would you please come with us?
Please promise me that you won't do anything to harm the other passengers.
Well, that really depends upon your husband and the government at this point.
Welcome, sir.
I got a question for you.
Gustavo Baguetta of the Runarada family. How extremely rare to see a cop of your stature, sir. Your presence is an honor.
How the hell do you know, asshole?
To be honest, sir, there isn't much of anything we don't know.
Then this won't take much time. I understand you acted rather condescendingly to my boys before.
Condescendingly? No, not at all. We always strive to provide our customers with the most professional service possible.
You only got about 1 second to tell me where Dallas Genoward is.
Wait, give me a minute here.
Tell me what you know or die.
Okay, I'll tell you. Please, just let me go.
Don't you pass out on me. Tell me, where in the hell is Dallas Genoward?
Honestly, I really don't know anything more than I already told you, man. But that doesn't mean I don't have any pertinent information.
You better get pertinent real quick.
The Gandor family is also after Dallas Genoward.
Gandors?
Makes you wonder, huh? How big of a problem would it be if the Gandors got their hands on Dallas first?
How am I gonna get the jump on the Gandors?
Dallas Genoward has a younger sister. He's quite fond of her and treats her very well, considering he's a scoundrel.
And?
You want to catch the pesky fish, you're gonna need to use the right bait.
You two have no grudge, correct? If you stab your opponent in the chest or head, I will kill you on the spot. Capiche? You understand? Very well. You may begin.
Gentlemen, the match is over.
Yeah, boy, that was amazing, Pharaoh.
You beat Liza so quick. That was incredible.
Yeah, well, I'm a little bit surprised myself.
Congratulations, Phil.
Liza, thanks. Your arm.
You've gotten better. I've been watching you many years, my boy. Isa, this young man is the first to ever lay a scratch on you.
What else can we say? You will be a superb camorrista, Firo. Welcome.
Thanks.
In celebration of your joining our ranks, I will fire the ceremonial pistola.
Tell me where your daughter is. What's wrong?
Those men in white suits. They took her away.
Who are they?
I don't know. At first, they seemed to be looking for both of us, but they only took her.
My sympathies. I'm afraid for now that doesn't change anything. You'll come with us.
Wait.
window. A woman wearing fatigues who was sitting there earlier. A woman wearing fatigues?
Yes, she just stepped out when the shooting started, but I don't know where she was going. I swear it's the truth.
Listen up, men. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a woman dressed in fatigues.
Message from Goose. He says we need to find a woman dressed in fatigues.
What, is he kidding us?
I'm gonna go take a look around. You keep an eye on things here.
What's wrong? Hey, where the hell is George? He's gone. What? He's just gone. Turn around. He disappeared.
So you were under duress.
Sir, Gustavo Baguetta is a man of unbelievable strength. I was sure I was gonna die, but I can't make any excuses for it. It just happened.
I specifically warned you not to say anything that would put Eve in danger.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but there was nothing else I could do.
I have to agree with Elion. Even with Gustavo threatening to do bodily harm, there was no excuse to use that sweet girl in such a way. Nicholas, the responsibility in this matter falls squarely on your shoulders. You must try to be more careful. Understood?
Absolutely, sir. Any word?
Not so far. They don't appear to have moved yet.
Notify me the moment there is any movement, okay? Gustavo and the Gandor's fight over Dallas may be a good thing for us. Who knows what little bits of information might now pop out. Tell me what you learned, but keep a lid on it, you hear?
I understand.
I need backup and a cradle now! Now, get it now!
Spike here. What's going on?
They're gone! They're both gone! Send me backup now! I need backup now!
Calm down. What happened? What happened?
Stay back! No! Get away!
I don't think so. What obligation do you think we have that we must help you carry out this retaliation?
Well, you telling me that punk Pharaoh, that outsider, can just have his run of the place?
Only members of our family need concern themselves with our business affairs. You are not family.
Well, how about this arrangement? You agree to help us out with a little bit of pest control, and we agree to join your organization. That's a solid deal, isn't it?
I don't know, Dallas. Tell me honestly, haven't you ever been the least bit curious as to why we've never reached out to you? It begs the question, doesn't it? You may be mistaken in your impressions about the gracious blind eye we have turned your way. I just hope you aren't so foolish as to think that it's because we are afraid of you and your impudent conduct. Let me speak plainly. You haven't been invited to join us because you're not worth the trouble that your business would bring upon our organization. You have drawn considerable attention from the police, what with all the muggings you feel are necessary for you and your little friends there. That is the source of our disinterest. If we need muscle, there are plenty of gorillas at the Bronx Zoo.
You don't know a goddamn thing about me.
I know you have trouble defending yourself against teenagers, like the one who beat the snot out of you.
Now look, who are these runts with no manners?
Nobody at all. Well, what do we have here?
Pickle juice?
Beats me.
Okay, Mary. In you go. There'll be enough room for you in there. Don't worry. Jess, what about you? I'm gonna go back and check out what's happening. Now you have to try to stay hidden in here. Just keep it really quiet and you'll be fine. I promise I'll be right back, okay? Well, that takes care of my tag along. Now I've got to find that Immortal.
Jacuzzi?
Nick, you're all right.
Sorry, I messed up.
Nick, where did the lookouts go?
I really don't know where they went off to.
Thank you! Thank you! The star is here! What? No guards. Now, what kind of fun is that? Lua, my angel! Are you alright? I was worried sick about you.
She's okay. Hey, pal, ain't you gonna untie me too?
Huh? Why? Is there something in it for me? If you were a woman, I could get a kiss. But you're a man, aren't you? So instead, how about you die like this? That's right. It's your fate to die like this.
Do you have any idea who he is?
No. Jacuzzi? Those are the guys.
Well, I guess you got some friends after all. Jacuzzi Splat.
But how do you know what my name is?
Oops. Now where have I placed my manners? I am Lad Russo, and that should help you understand how I know so much about you.
Russo. You're one of the Russos?
Now, to what do I owe the pleasure of your company on this train, my little friend? And just who the hell do you think you are, anyway? Now, very soon, this train is going to be completely under my control. We'll kill half the passengers, or maybe we'll get to kill them all. If you don't fancy being killed by us, you can always jump off and die.
So you're the one responsible for killing the conductor?
He's dead? What a tragedy. Let's go see the dead conductor. You know, it really is a shame that we don't have time for funny games with you right now.
Yeah, our dance card is full too. But I'm sure we'll find time for each other later on.
Oh, you are so tough. You gonna cry now, kid? We didn't kill the conductor. And what's more, we ain't responsible for the little mess in that room either.
You just gonna let him go?
For now, there's something else we have to take care of first.
Next time I see that hit-run bastard, it is gonna be brutal. I'll punch his car.
But you'll break your hand.
Yes, well, then I'll hit the driver.
But how will you get him out?
Aha! I'll spit on his car.
That's perfect.
So, what are we gonna do, Dallas? It seems like we can't really take on the game.
Shut your trap! Damn that Vero! He's a goddamn nobody. You watch. Soon we'll take care of him and the Gandors. They can't treat me like some jerk.
Don't worry about it. Your family still has plenty of cush to back you up, right? They'll always be willing to float you some till you're well, won't they?
Unfortunately, they said everything that they had got taken by some shopper last month.
Hates that irony.
Right. You got food for your belly, though.
There's always that cute sister of yours.
If you go near Eve, I will personally make sure you suffer for it.
All right, I get it. And now, my dear, our final performance.
It can't go on forever.
We started our adventures as the thieves of time itself.
When we stole the watches, right?
I will admit that we may have bit off more than we could chew trying to steal that whole museum.
Yeah, that was impossible.
The next best thing was keeping everyone else out by stealing the entrance.
Jeez, that was heavy.
Our turn toward the light and deeds of goodness was when we stole that rich man's financial legacy.
Now his next of kin will have nothing to fight about.
I can feel their gratitude even as we speak. And so, since doing good deeds also feels so good, let's be good guys for our final payment.
But how, Isaac?
Ah, well, by stealing the Morpheus money, my dear.
Oh, wow, that's an incredible idea!
Hey, now, watch yourself.
Watch yourself!
What you say?
Well, this fancy boy giving us some attitude.
That's Eve Chitawad, correct?
So it seems.
Call it down.
How do I do that?
That's something I file under your problem.
You want some?
No.
Well, that's too bad.
Yes, Genoward residence.
From the newspaper?
Yeah, they got something they want to say to you, miss. They said it's got something to do with Master Talus.
Did they really?
Yeah, they're saying they got some new information on Master Dallas or something. Thing is, they say it can't be over the phone or nothing because they've got to tell it to you in person or they can't say it.
Then we have to go. Please, fetch me my coat.
That much blood get all the way up there.
Hey, guys. I think there's something crawling around up there. Okay, let's all take a look on go. And go.
I think that's the rail tracer.
You gotta learn how to control that brawn now. Everyone knows you can't just run into people and expect nothing to happen.
Some kind of problem, Ballface?
All right, I'll let them go. There ain't no problem here, lady.
I'm afraid that they don't concern me. My problem's with you.
Amazing! You beat them all! We thank you! We're total strangers, but you came to our rescue. Dollface, we owe you our lives.
You should be more careful. What's wrong with you?
I'm terribly sorry, sir. They came out of nowhere and I couldn't stop in time.
Ask us for anything.
We'll do anything for you.
There is one thing. Would you two mind helping me carry these gentlemen back to my car?
Miss Eve's been kidnapped?
Yes, sir. I just received word a few minutes ago.
I told you so. Now what you gonna do about it? Huh?
Gustavo is most likely not going to do anything to her right away. Elliot, calm down.
But, sir...
My only concern is that the company not be responsible for instigating conflict between the Gandors and the Runeratas. I assume you have a contingency for that, Nicholas.
Sir, I will do everything in my power to ensure that doesn't happen.
See that you do. Now go.
Sir, I can tell from his face that he's got something ripped up.
I know. My guess is that he's probably driving the two families to the brink of all-out war to see if he can uncover any dirt on them. I'm sure he's looking for clandestine secrets that have never been revealed.
You're saying that we should let him do it?
There is much about Dallas Genoward that is still unclear, hidden secrets notwithstanding. Is he really immortal? Sometimes it takes a little gaffe like this to bring a little clarity. Right. What's more, it won't necessarily be us that raises the threat of conflict between the Gandors and the Runeratas.
What do you mean?
I have information that the assassin Vino,
a.k.a. Claire Stanfield, is headed toward New York at the behest of none other than Luck Gandor.
Dino.
Traveling on the Transcontinental Express out of Chicago, the Flying Pussyfoot.
Not much information to glean from this one, even if I were to devour him. But I've brought it on myself. Innis.
Who's there?
Gretel, you look so concerned. Your brother.
I'm so scared, Sylvie. What Mice is trying to do is a devil summoned by alchemists. Immortal youth? Eternal life? I'm not sure mankind is ready for such things.
I don't know. But if it's a way to reveal the secrets of the Grand Panacea, then I don't think there is anything we can do about it.
Sylvie, I'm not convinced that eternal life would be such a wonderful thing. As long as I'm with you, I truly don't care when this life ends.
If somehow I'm granted eternal life, then as long as I remain with you, I know there is nothing to be afraid of.
Sylvie.
You accept that man?
I have complete faith in Misa.
It is absolutely heretical for an alchemist to summon a demon.
I'm surprised. I thought you were a scientist, but this...
Every alchemist's dream is attaining the Grand Panacea. If we must involve some devils, that is merely the price to pay for changing mankind's history.
Obviously, it's a bunch of nonsense.
But what if it is possible? Our friend Misa, he could be one of the greatest alchemists ever, like Synesius or Zosimos.
Everyone should smile. Come on, smile.
There's nothing to be afraid of. Huey. That which is below is like that which is above, and that which is above is like that which is below, to do the miracles of one only thing. And as all things have been and arose from one by the meditation of one, so all things have their birth from this one thing by adaptation. The sun is his father, the moon his mother. That is correct. Everything is linked in one closed circle. The devils that we learned growing up may not be evil after all. When a true alchemist enters into the region of the black magician, everything becomes linked in one. And none of this troubles you, does it? Troubled? No, sir. I am much too fascinated by all of it. Actual devils in the Grand Panacea, people's lives will forever be changed. As they live will change. I say, let it come.
What do you gather everyone today?
All we found were his clothes. There's no sign of Pierre.
Or Italo. Italo's gone too.
What is happening here?
absurd. Performing it may be the wrong choice for me as well as everyone here. It came from a man who once walked these same halls of rational curiosity. This man, I never saw him age. Or my grandfather before me. This is because 300 years ago, he summoned before himself a devil. A devil who gave him the secret to the Grand Panacea. He likely still walks among us, without having aged a day. Obtaining the secrets possessed within the Grand Panacea is one of the ultimate desires of alchemy. At this time, I will perform the Devilkin summoning ritual. I wholeheartedly believe there is more to be gained in trying than in being stubborn and refusing to move forward at all. My brothers, I ask you to remain steadfast. Then Guru, great. I summon thee here to this place. Thou art my heaven's earth, the night of day. Thou art the darkness of light, the goodness of the wicked. Thou art the one who sees and the one who is seen. Thou art the creator of all destruction, the lover of all men thou dost despise.
Enough.
What's going on in there?
I don't know. It's a monster. There's something evil in there. It's the devil. That voice I heard was the devil for sure.
And Gretel! Do you know what's happened to Gretel?
The words you use to summon me are nothing more than tedious trinkets. I hear your words constantly, especially those you speak inside your heads. The simple thought of my being brings me instantly into your midst. Well, no matter. There is no need to call me by any name, much less devil. But here I am, an impossibility to explain. I already know what you are thinking. Your desire is to know the secrets of immortality, yes. You alone I will tell how to create what you call the Grand Panacea.
What do I only mean?
Drink this, and you will become immortal. Drink, and you will know everything. But first, you must drink. You desire to stop the hands of time, old man?
Hardly that. I simply want to end this charade. Nothing more than a fake.
Perhaps this will help you believe. Well, old man, how does it feel to be immortal? Do not quarrel. There is enough Grand Panacea for everyone. I am nothing if not generous.
To your help.
There are certain conventions you must understand about immortality. What if the time comes when you wish to die? Seek out one of your friends and have them devour you. Not in the traditional sense, but by their right hand. They simply place their right hand on your head and think, I wish to eat, and you will be absorbed completely into them. Your life will end, and the devourer will inherit all of your knowledge and experiences. Likewise, if you wish to give knowledge, place your right hand on the person's head, nothing more. Furthermore, I have made it so that those who drank may never use false names. You must converse with your fellow immortals using your true names, or they will become lost to you for all eternity. And if perchance you wish to learn how to prepare this elixir,
Simply ask the one who summoned me. What are you thinking, Miser? You're not going to share this knowledge?
That's true. I have given this much thought throughout the evening. It will end with us. Nobody else must ever know its secret. It's too powerful.
That is precisely why we must know how it is created.
I don't agree. My faith in mankind must not be as steadfast as yours.
Are you being sarcastic?
In no way, sir. These are my thoughts.
Kind sir, I am inclined to agree with Mizo on this one. In the end, I feel he is correct.
And how is that?
As I contemplate the truth of my newfound immortality, it seems inside me nothing has changed. I'm all the same as ever. My life will move forward without ever ending. I feel no different from those whose lives will end. There is a great sadness, I fear, somewhere in this endless future amidst all the joys I know will come my way. But be that as it may, my instincts are telling me there is a great truth in the choice he's made. This world will not withstand the weight of so many of us.
You are making no sense.
That may be true, but with all due respect, I feel deep inside that it is right to abide with the decision of the one who has been given this knowledge.
I agree with Elma. The decision should rest solely with Maisa.
You what?
I support my brother's decision.
Yes, and I will follow Mice's choice as well.
It will always be possible to share this knowledge at a later time. I think the only prudent choice is to wait and see what the future will bring us. The decision rests solely with Maisa.
If Enmei says it's right, then so do I.
It's Misa's choice. Misa is correct.
I will defer. This is not a question that we will find the answer to among ourselves today. It is too important to be put in the hands of a majority vote. My thinking is generally along the same lines as Elmer's and Fermet's, but as it is, I refuse to rely on my instincts for such an important decision. I ask to abstain from deciding.
And when will you make your choice?
Oh, perhaps in a century or two. Whenever. I don't think it will ever be too late for us, no?
Thank you, my kind brothers. Then it is decided that for the time being, all knowledge concerning the Grand Panacea will remain solely with me. Good. I'm having second thoughts. There is indeed some knowledge that ought to be kept from mankind. There is great danger. Not only will it sow discord among enemies, but also among people who love each other very much.
Brother, what do you mean?
The truth is that I am conflicted. I am afraid that I may be forced to devour Zlatan. Are he and I really so different?
Brother.
Listen, Greto. If the Immortals to come are good people, if they have it in their hearts to bring miracles to this world, then the knowledge I possess is beyond any value. And so, Greto, I think it would be a wise decision for me to share half of this knowledge with my brother. When you meet someone whom you trust, a truly good person, do not hesitate to come to me. And if I am no longer of this world, I am certain that you will be able to attain the secret of the elixir by combining your abilities and the knowledge I now give you.
I can't. Please, it's too much for me to bear.
Greto, there is no one else aboard this ship whom I can trust. That is why I'm asking you to accept this burden for me. Your heart is pure. This is our fate.
Thank you.
Don't do it, Martha. I have no other choice. You shouldn't do it. You can't do it. Soon he will turn. I can't wait. Someone's going to be the first to devour before long. But you must not be the one who starts it. He can't be trusted.
Smile, miser. With all eternity before him, even that old man might change.
What is this? Who would have thought I'd end up devouring a young girl?
It was you.
My appetite should have declined years ago, and yet a voice inside of me keeps calling for your flesh. Oh yes, I can see why you were so taken with you.
I don't understand.
Stop! I beg you, Zilla, please don't do it! This is your punishment, Gretel. It was not right for you to let him play favorites with such unbelievable power.
Zilla, please!
I'm happy. Everyone's knowledge, everyone's feelings, everyone's desires. There is no limit to what I want to know in this life. I still want more. I still haven't eaten my fill, Sylvie.
You're the one. You took him.
You can curse your fate for having been born that man's younger brother. But do not worry, you'll become one with me.
You ate him, didn't you?
Enough, Elmer. Let us find Zillard.
Oh, you didn't drink! Damn you. Zillard, what you have done to our comrades on this journey is inexcusable and can only be paid for with the ultimate price. With your death!
Sylvie, you all right? There, come on and smile for me. No, I guess not. Well, I'm off to show that old man Zillard.
Show him? What could you possibly show that evil bastard?
That there's another way.
Elma?
There's nowhere to run. Nothing to stay my hand now, Zilla.
Hey! Zilla! Listen to me, mommy!
Elmer!
What a strange way to get the old man's attention. You are most unusual. Fascinating. I will grant you one wish.
Like an Arabian genie.
Yes, but you only get one wish, not 3.
All right, Dylan. I've decided.
Are you alright, Elma?
What happened? Where's Zillard?
He fell into the sea. I do not think he'll be returning to the ship.
I see. I thought I could change his mind. Sylvie, I know you don't want to. But please try to smile. Be happy, Sylvie.
Oh, Elma. I truly did believe there was no other possibility.
So that's why. But still, that doesn't mean I have to give up on you.
Oh, Gretel.
I never foresaw it starting this quickly. It disturbs me that it looks like I am to blame, that the human race is greedy.
Why are you speaking with me?
Because you were there. We are both detached observers. We might as well try to get along with each other.
I'm just an interested party, that is all.
Birds of a feather, as they say. I was certain this was going to be the time.
What are you saying?
Nothing at all. You might call it sentiment.
It sounds as if you expected something from us.
In time, perhaps. After all, we're going to be together for a long while. We'll meet each other again, to be sure.
It
It's risky turning the Rune Radas against us, but you could say this Gustavo character is not a very formidable opponent to have to face.
I see. Then, other than brushing away the sparks that fly at us, you want us to stay out of it, is that it?
I don't foresee any problems.
I'd like to introduce Special Agents Bill Sullivan and Donald Brown. They're working on this case for the Justice Department. Thanks.
Yeah, it's plenty.
They're here because they're pursuing suspects in a string of unusual robberies from San Francisco all the way to the East Coast. There's been over 80 of them so far. Of course, I pledge the entire force's full cooperation. These are the only known photographs of the robbers. Next. Next. Next.
Chief?
What is it?
You trying to put one over on us?
I can see why you'd think that, but these suspects are the only jokers.
Gee,
Go ahead.
if they had time to pose for photos, why haven't they been caught before now?
I think it'd be better if I let Mr. Sullivan answer that question. These photographs were given to us by citizens who took them because they were intrigued by their costumes. Most people thought they were actors and didn't even realize that they were criminals until afterwards.
Up until recently, their crimes have all been petty offenses. Nothing serious enough to get them on our wanted list. Chocolate, candy, watches.
Once they stole the door to a history museum.
If that's so, why don't we just tell their mamas and let them slap them around?
Because lately, they're hunting bigger game. The pair have most recently made off with a very large chunk of the fortune of the New Jersey millionaire, Raymond Ginoward.
Sure.
Now what?
So why the sudden change of plans?
Honestly, I'm looking forward to finding the answer to that myself. After they're behind bars, of course.
This is terrible! Miria! We've forgotten something of the utmost importance!
What could it be?
Miria! It's Ennis!
Whatever will we do?
What will we ever do?
Isaac!
Miria! We forgot to buy a gift for Ennis!
I think there's something crawling around up there. Go.
That's the real treasure! I think it's done. Let's go.
All right, guys. Up there. Danny, you go through the car and wait for us in the next couple. You got that?
No problem.
Hey, watch out for the guys in black suits, okay?
Right.
Let's go.
Hey, niece. Jacuzzi seems pretty worked up, huh?
I haven't seen him like this since the Russo family killed 8 of our guys.
He fought great through the tears last time. I wonder how far he'll go now.
I'm Gustavo Begena of the Runarada family. And, I'm sorry we were a little rough, but relax. We're not planning to kill you.
Runarada. I've heard that name before.
That's because your grandfather, father, and brother all used to be good friends with our boss.
Why are you doing this?
We have business with your beloved brother.
Do you mean Dallas?
Your big brother has been a very naughty boy, and naughty boys gotta get punished. A little. But we can't find him, so we figured that if we took you hostage, it'd make it easy, and he'd just come to us. It may be distasteful, but you're gonna stay with us. Are you scared? You're scared, aren't you? You're a spunky little skirt. You want me to tell you what kind of bullshit Dallas dragged me into? Blackmail, that's all. He's saying we're the ones who killed your father and brother. Like we killed people.
Is that really the truth? Are you the one responsible for killing my father and Jeffrey?
I'm afraid I can't say. I don't believe it. There's no way that good-for-nothing father and son team is really related to you. If they were hitting on all eight like you, Dollface, then maybe they would have lasted more than 5 minutes with me. Oh, no, that just slipped out.
In the end, it won't be so funny when you find out God punishes people like you.
God, the law of this world is that the strongest man wins.
That's not true! Dallas.
Hey, Miriam.
What, Isaac?
She's crying.
Crying?
Yeah, she's looking at a picture and crying.
A photograph.
It must be her lover.
A romance.
I'll bet they were lovey-dovey.
Lovey-dovey.
Perhaps they've been forced apart.
It must have been a bittersweet farewell.
Or maybe it's death that stands between them.
Tragic love.
Shh. How did you know?
How could you tell? I could hear you.
What should we do, Miriam?
She looks pretty tough.
You know what we are? Brutal thugs.
Brutal thugs.
She's laughing. She was crying just a second ago.
She's acting rather strange. You two are just so funny.
We had no choice.
No choice, huh?
Tell us everything about your lover.
We're good listeners.
And advisors. We no lie, we tell truth.
So what's the score? There were 2 lookouts, and both of the guys were packing Tommy guns. But it seems like everybody that we were talking with earlier ain't around no more. Isaac, Miria, Ches, Mary, Mrs. Berriam. They're all just gone.
Gone? Maybe they were just taken to another car.
Let's find them. Niece, I want you and Nick to take the roof and head toward the dining car. You're with me. Hey, Niece, I'll be coming back, so please be careful.
Your brother?
Yes, you see, my brother Dallas used to always be a very kind person, but lately he's been acting rather violent, and he hardly ever comes home anymore.
The violent type.
Juvenile delinquent.
But why?
Well, I think it's because of our money.
Money's a good thing, right?
I thought that it was. No, it really isn't. When you have a lot of money, most people want something other than your friendship. What they say and what they feel are not the same. We end up seeing a lot of bad things. That's probably why my brother...
Sounds like a real pickle.
Poor thing.
What should she do?
Maybe she should just stop being so rich.
Then she wouldn't have to see bad things anymore.
It's so simple.
All right, then. Excuse us a moment.
Excuse us. Excuse us.
Miriam, what on earth has happened here?
It's a mystery.
Do you think it was the real Tracer?
It's a horror.
There's no sign of Jacuzzi.
What if he's already been here?
It's okay. Don't worry. Since his body is not here, it must mean that he was swallowed whole by the monster. Which means he still survives inside its stomach.
Swallowed whole? I'm so happy.
He was swallowed whole!
Swallowed?
He's been gobbled up!
How are we going to find that hungry monster who gobbled him up?
Well, we just have to hope that whatever ate him is still aboard this train. Then at least we'll still be with Jacuzzi.
Still live on in our hearts forever.
He really was a great guy.
Are you guys all right?
We'll be okay. Jacuzzi heaven voice.
Hey, Isaac! Hey!
It's almost like I can hear his sweet voice calling my name right now.
train is now like the romance of the Three Kingdoms.
It's a romance.
I don't know what that is.
It's a piece of ancient Chinese historical fiction. It tells the story of three great warriors who divide their land in a feud. Their names were Cao Cao, Liu Bei, and Hokusai.
In ancient art, they're often represented by the snake, slug, and frog.
A slug?
Jacuzzi, you have to beat Billy the Kid!
Beat him! He's somewhat that legendary?
Yes, you can do it!
You can do it! Well, I was planning on saving all the passengers by taking care of those guys in the black suits and Russo's goons, but I'm honestly not that great of a person. All I do is bootleg liquor, and yesterday I ended up killing 3 people.
Killing?
No, we're the ones who killed him. Jacuzzi didn't do nothing.
What's the difference, huh? It happened. The Russos got 8 of our friends. Killed them. Killed them? It made me so mad that I went and knocked over 18 of the Russo family's Spicos.
18 robberies?
That must have taken all month. No! Just one day.
Just one day?
Jacuzzi was angrier than I'd ever seen him. Which means he cried a whole lot more than me.
I wanted revenge for my friends, but I just made it worse. More people got killed because I was out of control. There's no way a guy like me can be some great hero.
Hey! Don't let that get you down, partner! In the romance of the Three Kingdoms, Cao Cao and Billy the Kid killed thousands, millions, billions of guys! That didn't stop people from thinking they were great guys, and so the only conclusion is that they must have been great guys! Well, so then you...
You've got to live in the moment.
Right you are! You see, Jacuzzi, we think you're a great guy, and that wave of enthusiasm is all you need to help you ride over those negative thoughts. Don't miss the wave! Go with the flow, kid!
Yeah, all you need to make those waves is just one person to think you're great. Just one, and you've got 2! We know you're great, Jacuzzi! Who knows you're great? We do! We're making waves for you!
Yeah?
Thanks, you two.
Oh, we're taking all of the unhappiness out of your home.
Leaving just a peaceful family behind!
Your brother will be magically transformed.
Just like new!
Ciao.
Wait,
Oh, we didn't get your name.
it's Eve. It's Eve Genoward.
It's Eve. I'm sure you'll be...
Happy! Well, goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Where are you going?
My friend, we are going to hunt down the rail tracer.
We're going to ask it very nicely to get off the train.
What if it doesn't listen?
We'll turn his high.
What if that doesn't work?
We'll run away high.
The monster is real bad. We'll both die.
Don't you worry. If things get ugly, I'll use my trusty 100 guns.
But you don't have any guns.
How about that? But you know what? A grizzled old ranch hand asked me once. Know where a real cowboy keeps his gun? His heart.
Try not to die, okay? Bye.
Well, I'm still not sure either of them is playing with the full deck. But I have to admit, those two have got way more guns than I do. Donnie, we can't let them show us up. So why don't we become the biggest, baddest guys on this train?
Yeah, sounds like it could be fun.
That's the end of that.
End of that.
You know, this car looks exactly like the one that hit us earlier, doesn't it?
Just like it. Actually, nothing. Never mind.
By the way, where are you taking these ne'er-do-wells anyway?
To the police.
Oh, well then this is goodbye.
That's too bad, really.
must have lots of rules.
They might arrest us.
Well, if you must know, we're on a journey of sorts in search of self-redemption.
We're doing good now to make up for all the bad we've done. You're so strong. The two of you are really strong, huh?
Oh, I'm extremely strong.
I'm strong. I'm too afraid to face the sins of my past. There's no way I can do it.
What on earth do you mean? What could you possibly have done?
Well,
I don't care about your checkered past, but on this day you chose to save our lives, so you should consider yourself completely redeemed.
No matter what good things you may have done in the past, all you have to do is just one good thing. It'll make it thinking that you're a good person after all. So you just
forget about it, okay?
Thank you. I have to go now.
It has been a real treat, my lady. I'm Isaac Dean.
I'm Miria Harvett. I'm Ennis. Just Ennis.
You don't say. No last name. It's unusual.
We won't forget that. Ennis. Ennis, right?
Bye now, Ennis.
Bye now.
Hey! See you later!
See you later.
Eve. Eve.
Oh, Dallas.
I'm sorry it's been so long. Hey, to make up for it, how about I teach you to play billiards tonight or something? Sound good? I'll go see.
Okay.
Stop that praying, will you? They're saying we've been robbed, Dave. That's just my luck. I just came home for some spending money since Grandpa had to have left me something.
Dallas.
Stop being such a fool! Only stupid children believe in God!
I see. So it arrived without incident?
Well, it seems it wasn't entirely without incident.
What do you mean by that?
The Flying Pussyfoot switched out more than just its engine. It switched out its passenger cars as well.
Has there been any reason given for the switch?
Nothing official. Nebula is being very tight-lipped with the situation, but there isn't any question there was a very serious incident. As for the whole picture, that still remains unclear. Apparently, many of the passengers are dead.
If I remember correctly, wasn't Rachel aboard the Flying Pussyfoot?
Yes, sir.
Let's wait until she's given us a full report. What'd she see? Did she talk to anyone? What other things does she know?
It appears that our young lady has arrived.
Rachel, it's good to have you back. I must admit I've been a little worried because there's been nothing but bad news coming in regarding the Flying Pussyfoot. As president of the Daily Days, I am honored to have employees like you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
So, you hitch another free ride, Rachel?
I certainly did. Is that a problem for you?
Nicholas, judging by Rachel's injured condition, I should think you would have the common sense to know this is no time for jokes.
Please excuse me, I'm not very funny.
Now then, Rachel, normally I would give someone in your position time to recuperate before debriefing them. But we are in the business of information, so I'm afraid I'll have to dispense with the formalities. What happened aboard that train?
I'm not sure I know much. The only things I do know happened right in front of my eyes, sir.
That's perfectly fine. Do you know anything about the two factions on the train? Those in the white suits or black suits?
Well, sir, it appears that you might already know more than I do.
Do you know anything about this rail tracer?
tracer.
What's a rail tracer?
Come now. I can't believe you've never heard of it. What the rail tracer is, Jacuzzi.
I remember some of the passengers in the dining car talking about it.
It's a legendary monster that traces the shadows of the railways.
A monster?
Yes, a monster.
Well, sir, I don't know if I can say that all of the stories are true. But there was a monster there, riding aboard the Flying Pussyfoot. I saw it, a brutal crimson monster.
Wow! Would you look at this? It's unbelievable! Oh my god! Why is there so much blood? Should we call it strange? Or is inspiring better? What kind of thing can make such a beautiful mess? Wait, hold on a second. Could it be? Is this gentleman here without a face the guy we call Doom? You know what this means? Our pal is telling us that we are now the hunted. Come on, Doom, tell us who did this to you right now! How are we to avenge our friend if he can't talk, much less find his own face? Oh, Doom, you poor faceless bastard. Your brothers are even denied the simple act of vengeance.
So now, back to your question, how can you be spared? Thing is, everyone who hears this story dies. So I'm sorry to have to break it to you like this, kid, but there is no way to be spared. Spared.
There is one way to be spared. You just have to kill it before it kills you.
Now, hold on. Wait a minute.
It's too late. Well now, I guess it's only fair that I finish, huh? The best way to keep the rail tracer from showing up is to believe the story when someone tells it to you. But if it's already here, your only hope is to keep running until the morning sun rises. But it's too late for you. The rail tracer is certain now to show up for all the people of this train. Your sacrifice will surely awaken it. It's time for you to die.
What's going on?
Who are you?
Hey, would you hold on just a second, buddy? I ain't doing nothing to nobody, got it?
There were only 2 conductors who were scheduled to be aboard this train tonight. So who does that make you?
Okay, maybe you can put that thing down and we can talk this out.
Why are you so relaxed when I got a gun pointed in your face? Who the hell are you? What are you really after?
That was quick. The secret's out already.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
You don't seem to be the type who will talk after the usual encouragements. I can see this'll take something more.
Hold on, pal, you mean torture? You never give reliable information. I should know. You know, it was nice of you to drop your gun and even things up like that. But I'm afraid I just can't return a favor.
That's too bad. so family. How amusing. I'm the monster who's gonna devour you all. It's begun. It's too late now. There's no going back. I have become the Rail Tracer.
A conductor.
That's correct, sir. It appeared to me wearing a conductor's uniform.
Interesting. Did this monster speak to you?
Your ticket, please.
Excuse me.
I think it must have known somehow that I boarded the train without a ticket.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be any question then. That conductor was Vino.
But how can you be so sure this monster was Vino?
Part of what makes Vino such a feared and elusive monster is the fact that he'll appear in one city, and then not long after, show up in another random city far away, and then inexplicably another. How does he manage to cover so much ground? If he were a conductor on a transcontinental express, it would be possible.
It would certainly explain why he's so elusive.
Likewise, it would explain why he's been spotted in cities across the country.
This Vino, I think I may have heard of him.
Vino, also known as Claire Stanfield, was practically raised by the father of the Gandor family. While growing up next to the Gandors, Claire was orphaned and subsequently taken in by their family. That's why Luck, Keith, and Berga think of him as their fourth brother.
Rumor is that he ran away with the circus.
That's true. While in the circus, his determination led him to gain strength and agility that were beyond any that had been seen before. Skills that must be of use now that he is an assassin.
Hey, now would you pipe down already? You and Len may be perfectly fine with just offering a bunch of people. But I got other more refined habits. Vino is known for the mess he leaves behind when he makes a kill. He completely destroys the bodies he attacks, leaving them as if they've been soaked in brine. It seems to be his way of assuring that he has not left the job undone. Were you able to confirm that he made contact with the Gandors?
Yes, sir.
What happened? You look like Hellman, Yoga. See?
You live long enough? Someday I'll tell you the story.
Excuse me, but would you happen to be Mr. Luck Gandor?
Yes, I am. I have a telegram for you.
Thank you very much. You were right.
How's it going, Claire? Shouldn't all you conductors be working inside or something?
I'm no longer Claire, nor am I a conductor. Yeah? Then what do you want us to call you? You can call me Vino now, or if you like, the Rail Tracer.
You gotta be kidding.
Enough talk. Let's get going. Who do you want me to kill? Last night was a walk in the park. I want some real exercise, so I don't get out of shape. Let's try to be quick about this. I got someone I gotta track down later. And if I'm lucky, you guys might just be coming to my wedding soon.
But why would he do that? Why would Vino choose to kill so many people without any reason at all?
His killings may appear to have no connection to reality, but he operates on what others have reported as his own sense of justice, however warped that may be.
But still, what reason could he possibly have for killing a child?
What child was this?
It was a young boy, I'd guess about 10 years old.
I see. Perhaps one day you'll be able to ask that question to the boy himself.
The boy? How is that?
Now, Rachel, there is much more information I'd like to hear about your journey. For example, we still don't know the story behind that injury of yours.
Yes, sir.
hell are you planning to do to us?
My name is Zillard Quates. I have some important questions that I will expect you to answer honestly. Then I will kill you.
Oh, is that so? Go ahead. Take your best shot. What the hell are you doing to us?
Well, you boys have led unsavory lives, but the elixir, I cannot verify its safety. Tell me, Mr. Chenoir, how would you like it if we made a deal? It seems the shock is too great. We'll continue this later. Ennis, what happened to the other two who were there?
They left the area right away. There's no sign that I was followed.
I see. Then there should be no problem.
Yes, sir.
It appears the finished product is in the hands of the Gandor Mafia family. We must be careful not to reveal ourselves when dealing with them. Why don't you have these three go steal it back? They have some sort of ongoing grievance with the Gandors. Once they fully understand that they are now immortal, they'll want to settle the score.
Yes.
Now look here, Zillard.
Even if it was the unfinished product, why did you inject those thugs?
They're just common street criminals. Be quiet. Would you prefer to do battle with the Mafia? These three are meant to keep us out of it. And once they are finished, I will devour them. If any of you gentlemen would like to fight with gangsters, then you can certainly take their place.
Mary!
I take it you were relieved, Mrs. Barium? It took some doing, but we were able to rescue your daughter from those unfortunate people in white suits. Tomorrow morning is a big day for you two. The signal flare goes up over a bridge we pass over, then you and your daughter will be spared for the moment. But only for the moment. We're negotiating, but it's impossible for us to do from a train. There are others that are meeting with your husband right now on our behalf.
You mean?
If it should come to pass that we cannot reach an understanding with your husband, we will be forced to demonstrate our willingness to act by leaving your daughter's body on the side of the tracks for him. Please don't even consider asking us to kill you instead of your daughter. For reasons I'm sure you can understand, that would be far too much bother. The same rules will apply should the police be stupid enough to try to block the track or derail the train. We will be forced to kill your daughter. Not that there's much comfort to be had by this, but I thought you should know. I will shoot her myself.
Hey, Ray. Wow, check out the balls on this guy.
Too rich for my blood.
Well, then I guess I'm gonna have to call. You lost to something, pal?
Hey, don't get up. We were just here before and forgot something.
You forgot something?
Yeah, that box over there.
That's lucky for you. But how am I supposed to know if that box over there is really yours? Sorry, pal. You're gonna have to wait till luck comes back.
That's all you got? Where do you get off calling us nobodies, huh? I gotta tell you, this is so fun, I don't know if I can stop laughing.
The phone. Gotta talk to luck. I gotta get a hold of Mr. Luck.
You know, that kinda hurt. We're actually immortal. Amazing. It's freaking unbelievable. What is it you want, little shit?
You're a really powerful guy, mister. You're like a prize fighter.
Oh, really? You think so, huh?
Yeah, if you ever actually got into the ring, I'm sure you'd end up champ in no time, right?
I like little kids who flatter me. So now what do you want?
I was wondering if you would do a little favor for me.
What kind of favor?
Why are you looking at me like that, mister? You're scaring me.
Shut up. The only reason I didn't kill you is because you called me a young man, and I thought that you might be good for a little bit of diversion for the guys in black suits. You've only got this one chance, kid. Make me laugh or make me angry, and that will decide whether you live or die.
Okay, here it is. All those people in the dining car. Would you please kill them for me, sir?
What's that? Do you even know what you're saying?
Well, Senator Merriam. To what do I owe the honor of this personal visit?
Some of your followers are trying to make things very difficult for me.
What have the Lemures done?
They've hijacked the Transcontinental Express, the Flying Pussyfoot. And in exchange for the lives of the passengers, they're demanding your release.
I see. And you'd like my intervention in the matter?
My wife and daughter are on board.
Since when did Manfred Barium start to care about his family? I thought all you craved were power and money.
This is no joke, you piece of shit.
Now there's the real Barium.
Make them give themselves up, Huey. You'll end up no worse off for it.
Their plan will not succeed.
And why is that?
If the Lemures have taken over the train, then it means my daughter is on board with them. My daughter is absolutely loyal to me and no one else. She will not fail me.
Your daughter, Johnny LaForêt? She's a fanatic as well.
She simply needs to understand that what they are attempting to do will, in the end, be of no use to me whatsoever. Now, Johnny, you will not falter.
What's the matter, Johnny?
Okay, here it is. All those people in the dining car. Would you please kill them for me, sir?
What's that?
I'd pay you. It'd be more than enough to make it worth your while, of course. You get to have all the fun you want, and I make sure I'm safe on this train.
You're no kid. I know that for sure.
I'm glad you understand. Most never do. If you kill all the passengers for me, I'll give you $20,000.
Out of the question. That's a lot of people to kill just in the dining car. And for what? A little spare change? Besides, how do I know you'll actually pay me?
I have a substantial amount of explosives stashed away on the train. I'm using it to make a bargain with the Runarada crime family in New York. They have a great deal of trust in me. If you do this one little job for me, I will definitely put in a good word for you with the Runaradas. They'll be sure to treat you well.
That's a bit convenient.
I happen to have some extra explosives. After you've taken care of all the people in the dining car, I'll set them off as a diversion. The train will stop. In the meantime, you and I will take the remaining explosives and get out of here. We go on to New York and collect our money, and everything here will be pinned on those guys in the black suits.
So what's stopping you from using the explosives yourself?
I have to collect the body of one of them. I'd prefer it if I didn't have to gather up all the pieces, if you know what I mean. So, mister, do we have a deal here or what?
Too bad. You were so close, but you couldn't figure out how to talk to me after all.
What?
I can't let a look like yours go unanswered. You're just so sure I'm not gonna do this.
What? You don't know who did this?
Yeah, I got hit and when I woke up she was gone.
Gandors. This has to be their doing. Ah!
Eve, it's me.
Elliot?
Eve, I'm sorry I scared you. It's all our fault. I don't know how to make it up to you. I wish I could just crawl into some dark hole and never come out.
You're here to rescue me.
Yes, it's the least I can do.
Thank you, Elliot.
But you see, we are in no position to expect you to offer us any of your gratitude. And I'm afraid that includes what happened to you and your brother.
You mean my brother Dallas? Do you have any new information about what's happened to him?
It's top secret information within the company, and I only know a little bit. But I want to make amends, so here. The Gandor family is connected somehow to your brother's disappearance.
The Gandors. Is that the Mafia family? Please take me to them. You have to show me. I must speak with the Gandor family as soon as possible. I'm begging you.
Hey, Miriam, do you think Ennis got those photos to the police okay?
I don't know, but I hope she got away okay afterwards.
What do you think she was trying to do?
Maybe she was trying to run away from home?
Run away, yeah, you might be right, Miriam. She was really strong, though, wasn't she?
She was strong, all right.
Strong women are fantastic.
Just like Amelia Earhart. I was wondering, Isaac.
What's that, Miriam, my dear?
Where do you think we're going to go after all this?
Here's the thing. If you steal from a big mafia family, it makes a whole lot of people mad, and they try to find you, and it ends up being a whole lot of trouble. So then the only way around that is to steal from a smaller family not connected to anyone. And according to my information, there are two families, the Martello family and the Gandor family, that fit that description.
Oh, wow!
It's quite simple. We start by going to the Gandor family hideout, which is just down the street. What we're doing tonight is known as scouting the location.
And then it's time to start rolling!
Let's assume we do take it back to them. Do you really think they're just gonna hand us the dough?
We'll have to trust them. But Dallas, that old guy croaked Scott just like it was nothing. When they're through with us, we'll just get rubbed out too.
Listen, just forget about Scott, all right? Those guys want this stuff we got. All we gotta do is hold their precious hooch at gunpoint. Then we tell them they don't lay their mitts on it until we get our money.
That's right.
That shot must have made you smarter, too.
Hey, Miriam, that box must have all their bribe money in it.
Money sure sounds good right now.
Armed men carrying a box in the middle of the night can only mean one thing.
Some jack.
Of course. The only reasonable option is to seize that money right now.
Why's that?
They're taking it with them. If we come back tomorrow, their safe will be empty.
Oh, yeah. Then we gotta stop them and get our money.
Hold it!
What the?
Right there!
Who are you?
The man who came back from Reichenburg Falls with a vengeance! Professor Moriarty! Yes, well, would you believe Jack the Ripper?
Is this some kind of joke? We don't usually waste our time with idiots in stupid costumes.
Well, then how about messing with me?
What? What the? You blinded me.
This must be Isaac's. What a useless thug. What should I do? Since I can't count on him, I have to find some other way to discover who the Immortal is.
just dead a minute ago.
Oh, hello. You're that guy from the newspaper, right?
Oh, yeah. Hi there.
They shine. I bought a whole bunch of them. They're really sharp.
Evening. You're the guy from the newspaper.
Hi there.
And what can we help you folks with?
Well, it just so happens that...
You're Mr. Gandor, right?
That is correct.
My name is Eve Genoard. I'm the younger sister of Dallas Genoard.
Miss Genoward.
You mean Dallas the filthy punk?
You men know my brother, don't you? I'm trying to find him. Please, you have to tell me what happened to my brother.
Are you absolutely certain you want to know? I guess we must then.
Let's find him. Mace, I want you and Nick to take the roof and head toward the dining car. You're with me. Hey, Mace, I'll be coming back, so please be careful.
Didn't know you were such a round heels, boss.
That was our first kiss.
What? You gotta be kidding me. Come on, boss. You two have been an item for 10 years. That's the first time he laid one on you? I mean, there's gentlemen and then there's just plain stupid. That goes for you too, princess.
So why did you kill him, lad? It seemed like a pretty good offer to me.
Sure it was. But did you see the way he was looking at me? It's like that smug face was just daring me to blast it all to hell. He was so certain he wouldn't get killed by us. He was looking down his nose at me, Lad Russo. I was overwhelmed with the most incredible urge to kill.
Yeah, but still.
But what really burns? What makes me wish that he were alive so I could kill him again is that goddamn look in his face. Like I just couldn't kill him.
What?
Hey, keep it down.
Get a load of this.
This is not good. I'm stuck here.
Is this a new victim I see before me?
Johnny, what are you doing?
The white suits might try to get past up here.
Are you protecting Goose and those other fools? You know they plan to kill you.
I know. Once they freed you, they won't have any use for me. What they really want is the secret of immortality. They just want to become immortals themselves. Neither you nor I mean anything to them.
You're smart, Johnny.
I gave up my voice in order to protect the secret you gave me. I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid of those who are trying to take you from me.
Are you saying you will protect me?
You're an immortal. You do not age. In time, I will grow older than you. And in time, I will die before you. But you are the only person who loves me. You are my only family. So I cannot allow you to be taken from me. I will never give you up to anyone.
Get a load of this thing. Hey! That's a really nice dress, but ain't you a little cold up here? Since you guys are dressed up as an orchestra, this has to be a performance tailor-made for me. It is an event for my eyes only. For you to climb out of the roof just for little old me.
me come down. Look, Kendall, how?
Well, that was quite a dramatic entrance.
You're supposed to be dead.
Now, why is there such a big deal with me being alive?
What? What's the big deal with... Oh, now I get it. You use someone that looks like you. There ain't no end to your dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks?
You're the one who took Eve Gilliwan, ain't you?
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
I got proof. Don't think you can just sit there and jerk me around. You're working with Dallas.
No, that's not true.
Don't Eve with you? What more proof do I need than that?
Don't you think that's just a little bit random?
Yeah, a little too random for me. I hope you get it now. You might think different, but the ones with the power, they're the ones who prevail. What the hell is this?
Look, there are powers in this world you clearly don't understand, pal.
Well, that didn't work.
That didn't work.
How could we have known it was liquor?
How could we have known it was liquor?
Oh, well, on to the next location. At least there's another Mafia family we can steal from, right? This time, we're sure to take their money.
I'm ready to stop the Martello family's hideout.
Martello! Martello! We'll get dough from Martello!
Remember, Miriam, act naturally, like a good customer.
That's right. Naturally.
May the peace of God be with you always.
You two are new.
We'll be discreet.
We're discreet.
Come on.
May the peace of God be with you always.
Good evening.
Good God. Listen, there's supposed to be an office around here somewhere. We find the office, we find their seat. Just act naturally, like you come here all the time.
Gotcha.
Yep, there's an office down there.
You shouldn't be back there.
God have mercy!
In celebration of your joining our ranks, I will fire the ceremonial pistola.
There's a problem with one of the patrons.
Don't cry, Amelia. I'm still alive.
You're gonna die.
Well, probably someday.
You two were the ones who were at the hat shop this afternoon.
Hey, it's those guys.
The ones that bumped into us.
Please forgive me. I didn't realize you were a priest and a sister. It's funny, isn't it? The way people bump into each other.
Maybe every encounter is some sort of miracle in its own way.
Yeah. Speaking of miracles, I was wondering, how come your knife wound healed so quickly? I can keep a secret. Tell me how you did it.
Maybe someday I'll be able to tell you, Firo, but not right now. You're not ready. Yet.
I could wait. It's that girl. Hey, Misa, I'll be right back.
Firo!
Miss, hey, hold on a second. Relax, okay? Hey, take it easy. I just wanted to give this back to you.
Right. There is only one body. What? Yes. Yes.
It means that guy is capable of going toe-to-toe with Charlie. Shoot them both while they're fighting.
Copy that. Code Beta is in effect.
We really gonna kill Johnny?
He said to take her out while she's fighting with that guy in the white suit.
Interesting. I'd like to hear more about this little place. Don't get cute. Put down the gun. That means you too, bright boy. Put down the gun right now. Oh, well. He just left. I can't really say that he's a coward, though. It's a perfectly normal reaction. Especially when somebody sees me walk into a room. This Johnny would be that doll up there, right? And the white suit she's fighting, I guess that would be me. That woman is a peach. It's the first time in my entire life I've ever had to run away. How about you tell me why? Why destroy a beautiful killing machine when she's one of your own?
What can I do? Just throw in the towel and run away? I can't very well do that. I have to at least see this Immortal's face before I leave. Mister, who are you? Hey, mister, who are you? Come on, answer me. My name's Benjamin.
No need to lie. Right, Ches? Ches Lawmere.
How do you know my name? You must be the real Tracer.
Ooh, very good guess. I am the real Tracer. I also know that you're no kid, and for some reason you want to kill the other passengers. But you won't. You will die.
A red monster? Are you trying to get out of this by telling fairy tales? It ain't no joke, pal. There's really some kind of monster on board this train.
You alive. And I bet you feel the same way about them. Yeah, also, you're the personal prized possession of a guy called Huey LaForêt. And you believe in him fanatically. Rumor has it that Mr. LaForêt is some kind of immortal. My little friend here told me everything about it. Right? Yeah, that's right. But you knew that. Surely you had some idea that your black suit buddies were planning to kill you. I mean, it's not like you can trust guys like that to not stab you in the back. I also heard that you were actually against this little body. You don't like hostages and killing and blood? It sounds like this Huey guy was against it from the start as well. That's so dumb. I don't know if you should trust a guy that's so weak-minded. Now, should you? What makes you so sure that this Huey guy isn't just setting you up anyway? Do you want to know the very first thing I'm going to do as soon as I get off this train? I'm going to kill Huey LaForêt. To be totally honest, I don't really want to kill you. Now, your friends in the black suits are fun to kill because they all have that look in their eyes like there's no way I'm going to die today. But you're different. You're risking your life. So I got to thinking. I bet it would be a lot more fun to kill this Huey LaForêt guy. He's like a supreme being here on Earth. Like some kind of freaking god, right?
200 years. Let's drink a toast to the Advena of peace.
Who is this guy? Huh? What are you, yours?
Get out of here.
What are you talking about?
Just go. Don't say anything more and just leave. He only wants me.
Who is this clown anyway?
This man has killed 13 of my closest friends. One of them was my younger brother, Gretel.
And I've taken 5 more since that time, so to be accurate, it's really 18.
You bastard.
I don't know what's going on here, but old Grandpa here is trying to cause you some trouble.
Then we should make things difficult for him.
Hey, watch it!
You can't go in. You'll get yourself killed.
What's that?
What's going on here? Why is that geezer still standing?
I'll explain later. Would you just get out of here, please?
That is good advice, my son, but it comes a bit late.
Don't stab the conductor's compartment. You nearly lopped off my ear. It's not very nice, you know. Hey, you could at least say you're sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Please, continue. Then I'll kill whichever one of you survives.
Who the hell are you?
It doesn't matter. You can think of me as the talking air.
If you're the air, then why don't you quit talking, huh?
That wasn't very nice either. So tell me, was all that he was talking about earlier the truth? You were actually opposed to this hijacking plan from the beginning? And this guy, this Huey LaForêt, doesn't approve of it either? Well, if that's the case, perhaps I can help. And it shouldn't be too difficult.
Huh? You're not making any sense. If I got it straight, you're the one who's been slaughtering all the guys in black suits and my people.
Yeah, true. But now that I've gotten to know you better, this young lady comes off smelling like a rose.
You gotta be kidding me! You're one of those! You're the type of guy who, when he sees a kid coming toward him with a rock, will let the little bastard live just because you feel sorry for him. To think for a minute there, I was actually afraid of you. You're just a weakling who can't go all the way.
So what if I'd spare him?
Huh?
To my mind, it's the certainty in myself that I possess which allows me to have that kind of mercy or compassion. There's no wavering on that point. It's fixed like the stars. The fact is, I'm never gonna be killed. So remember this. Mercy and compassion are virtues that only the strong are privileged to possess. And I am strong.
So you're one of those, too? Someone who really believes they're never gonna die.
Of course. After all, the world is mine.
Let me go. My friends are in there.
No, you can't go in there.
Who are you, anyway? And who the hell is that old man in there?
I am continually amazed at how stupid you are, my son. You shouldn't have been so greedy. If you had only shared what you knew back then, you could have avoided this bloodshed and spared your brother.
Well, what is this?
Don Martillo, please, you must allow us to handle this ourselves. It's possible that this commotion upstairs is our responsibility.
But
if I dared let anything happen to you, I would never be able to face Firo again. Please, sir, don't give it a second thought. Check out upstairs. Be sure to look in the offices, too.
right.
What if it's those guys we rolled earlier coming to look for us, Miria?
Then it would be our fault, wouldn't it?
If that happens, we won't be able to explain why we're here.
We gotta think of something quick.
Why are you so obsessed
just want to know. My one desire all these years has been the secret of the elixir you keep hidden.
The only thing you desire is more people you can kill.
That's not true. My motivations are far more reasonable than that.
Wait, you're trying to tell me anyone who drinks that liquor becomes immortal? That they're gonna live forever? So Liza and that old guy in there are both immortal? So what's the deal with you?
With the information I got from Gretel, I created an imperfect formula.
What's that mean?
They still grow old, but it will keep them from dying. They are rendered vulnerable, and those of us with the finished product in our veins can devour them at will. We gain their knowledge and skills with virtually no effort. So my method is quick and painless indeed. Don't you agree?
A man-made person?
I was created by that older gentleman inside, Zillard Quates. I am a specialized independent construct of the cells from Zillard, and as such, can know his thoughts. Zillard has the ability to redact the female cellular components, along with his own immortal constituents, within the structure of my cells.
Stop! Not that smart. Use smaller words.
All right. I have been created to live by Zillard's will. I can also be destroyed by the simplest of his thoughts.
You're weak. You must have wasted these 200 years. Whereas my years have been very fruitful. Those pathetic creatures, they got into it after all.
What are you talking about?
That's disgraceful. How can anyone be so self-serving?
I'm the closest thing he has to a daughter in this world.
A daughter that he can kill? Fathers don't enslave their children under the threat of death.
Don't play dumb. This is the same grand panacea that you and I drank all those years ago. Finally, after all this time, I had succeeded in perfecting it on my own.
There's no way a pretty girl like you is the daughter of that thing in there. That's one thing I do know.
What a cute little scene here.
It's you.
What are you doing here?
So what do you think? Surprised? I'm actually immortal.
I know. Interesting. This means I can flay you alive and such. Gouge out your eyes, then crush your beating heart in my hand while you watch. And you wouldn't even flinch.
So go ahead and do it. I'm sure there isn't any level of pain I haven't felt before.
Oh?
I'll bet you've never had red-hot fireplace tongs thrust into your eyes. Or taken a dip in a nice warm acid bath. Have you ever been thrown alive into a roaring fireplace? I've seen it all. I lived with someone I trusted who gave me that level of pain daily for years. Your simple-minded violence doesn't frighten me in the least. I'm prepared for it. There isn't a thing you could do I haven't already felt.
You're really foolish. What you've been through is only playtime. I'll wager you've never had each individual arm muscle carefully stripped away, have you? Then afterwards having some intricate carvings done on the exposed bone? Do you know any Chinese methods of execution? How about Japanese torture? My line of work has allowed me to learn all sorts of ways of inflicting pain, especially those that prevent the victim's death. Now, Cheslaw, I'll grant that someone as experienced as yourself is prepared for a certain level of pain. But why do you look so uneasy? Why do you tremble when you come to face the rail tracer? Your eyes showed fear when you first met. Why is that? You are afraid of that which you do not know. You sense there may be some level of pain that you have yet to experience. Allow me to bring you to that new world of suffering. A
your tits, too.
This train is now under our control. If you want to stay alive, you'll do exactly as you're told.
You're stretching a bit there, kid.
Ah, jacuzzi.
I'm truly sorry if we frightened you.
I don't... What's going on here?
I've heard stories about this, but this is the first time I've ever seen it.
Well, if it isn't Don Bartolo Runarada.
It's been a long time, Lockandor. I have to apologize for our careless handling of this matter.
Of course. Still, to what do we owe this unprecedented honor? Why does Don Runarada visit us?
The secret you boys possess is serious enough to warrant it. Let me come right to the point. I'm here to ask you to join with us. We'll treat you right.
I must decline. I wouldn't want to become an experiment for others to play with.
That leaves one compromise. Hand over Dallas Genoat. That done, we'll never stand in your way again. What do you say?
I'm sorry, that is a proposal I cannot accept.
Tell me where Dallas is now.
Now, Rachel, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like for you to tell me about what happened to your leg.
Of course.
What the?
Are you injured? If not, we've got to go now.
I don't see how that action was warranted in your role as information broker for this company.
I know it's not. My first intention was just to stay out of sight as long as I could and simply wait until the storm had passed over. But I couldn't just do nothing while those black suits, white suits, and red monster did as they pleased. You have to go past the dining car. Then it will be safe to climb down. Be careful, but you need to get there quickly.
Right.
The Bariums made it to the second-class passenger car. It seemed the delinquents I saw in the dining car had become hostages as well, so...
The kid in the broad escaped.
What?
I rescued them, too.
How can we thank you, lady?
Just try not to get caught again, okay?
Hey, what the hell? Damn it. What made you risk your life?
I don't know. There had just already been way too much bloodshed. My father was a railroad engineer, and because of him, I have always really loved the trains. I guess I just didn't want something bad to happen on them.
And yet you still choose to ride for free.
Rachel's reasons are for her alone, Nicholas. Please be more professional with your comments. Rachel, would you please continue?
Yes, but there is really only one other thing that I feel is necessary to include in my report.
All right. You two get out here. Nice and slow.
It came from first class.
That's nice. Ian, you two take over here. Donnie, it's time for us to go to the baggage car and find that package.
You gonna go alone, Jacuzzi?
Yeah, I promised her. I told her I'd come back. Lisa could die there. And I'd never get back to her like I said I would. So then, I'll go back while she's alive.
But
Aren't you afraid?
Terrified. I'm so scared that my legs are about to start shaking. But my mind's made up and I'm not gonna cry now. I don't care if it kills me, I'm ready for it.
It's you.
Dallas, what are you doing here?
We decided we wasn't working for that geezer anymore. We lost the box he asked us to get, but since now it seems no one can lay a scratch on us, we thought it'd be a waste not to pay back everyone we owe. It's amazing the freedom you have when you aren't afraid of anything. Do you have any last words you'd like to say there, tough guy?
Dallas, what I'd like to hear is how you boys got those very familiar guns, tough guy.
Hey, would you hold on just a minute? I can explain everything, Luck.
That would be quite interesting.
This kid, Firo, we saw him sneaking around with all these guns, and it just didn't seem too kosher. So we decided we should keep an eye on him in case he did anything funny. That's when we saw him pick up a couple of his little friends and then go inside one of your hideouts. We were gonna follow him in, but then we heard all this gunfire inside.
I'm afraid you must be mistaken. Firo has been with us the entire time. I guess nobody told you that the Gandor family and Martello family are on friendly terms. Firo's been close to us since he was a child. What's strange is that you somehow know one of our places has been attacked. Actually, I'm curious to hear what kind of fantastic story you'll concoct in order to explain that one.
Yeah, well,
We also happen to have a witness who says he saw you leaving our place after hearing shots. I think it's possible that we've heard enough. Don't you? Now the others can rest in peace.
Hey, thanks, pal.
Everyone downstairs is safe. What happened here, Firo?
I'll explain later. I have to go help Miza.
Hey, what do you think we should do about these stiffs here? I mean, we can't just leave them out here to attract flies, right?
Tie them up. These men are immortal. We should tie them up at once.
What?
Huh? Why the hell would we tie up some dead guys? Holy mother of God! What the hell is happening?
To whom did you give it? I only have to devour you to know. You can't run.
This world is completely mine, as if it came to me in an endless dream. My dream. The two of you are nothing more than ghosts in my head. You can't prove to me you exist outside my mind. I am the absolute center of this world, its creator. I have no idea what will happen to it. If I die, I guess I don't have a good imagination. I've tried, but I can't imagine what it would be like if I were gone. What I'm saying is, it's impossible for this world to disappear completely. But if I die, everyone else but me would simply vanish. I would be all who remains in this world once I'm gone. You are all just part of a dream that I am having. That's why the world is mine. It's all inside my head.
Could this be my punishment? For all I've done till now? For having devoured him?
Now, Shiz, listen. This is an experiment. We must know the limits of our newfound immortality. Shall we?
Ferme, after all the suffering you put me through, Ferme, why do you enjoy doing this to me?
You think I enjoy this? I do not, Shiz.
Is that so? I don't enjoy it either, Ferme.
No, Shiz, no.
Ferme only kept me around to amuse himself. The only affection he had was for my pain. I'll never trust anyone again.
Yeah? Superior.
friends before they devour me.
Miriam! Chess is alive! I saw him open his eyes!
That's great!
Hang on, partner! I'm almost there!
He's an immortal!
Here, grab my hand!
No! Don't touch me!
I'm surprised a guy like you can be so goddamn arrogant and still keep a straight face.
It's not just arrogance, it's vengeance, too. Your people killed my mentor, a conductor named Tony.
So it's you. You killed Dune. Now I think I understand.
All I have to do is think something.
Bastard!
And it becomes true. Now, I could just use this pistol here and finish you off. But where's the sport in that? Someone like you is much more fun with my bare hands. Humiliated. I shot your ear on purpose. Embarrassing, yes? I want you to die a completely broken man. You'll be a sacrifice. For Tony. For my world, which has lost Tony.
Okay, almighty ruler of this world. Just tell me, how is it that you're planning to kill me, huh? Maybe I should just go ahead and show you that this world works different than you think it does. I'm gonna kill you. Then after, I'll take the trigger on your dead body because you won't exist in my world anymore.
I have a little question for you before you do. Who was that girl you were with? Is she something special to you?
Special? That girl lives solely for the purpose of dying by my hands. Her whole reason for living is so she can be killed by me one day. Hey, you! Don't start getting cute with me! I'm the only one who gets to kill, understand?
So now that I have the full picture, I know exactly what you're gonna do for me. You're gonna throw yourself off this train without my help.
Lua, what are you doing up here?
Hey, boss, we should probably get the hell out of here.
Now?
Yeah, we gotta go meet up with Jacuzzi, remember?
It makes me sad, but all things end.
This guy again?
Checkmate, you hoodlums. Who'd expect such a nice young dame to have fireworks stashed in her clothes? I guess I never should have dealt with you as a gentleman.
Please! Jacuzzi!
Interesting. It's like a test. A challenge to reach the same heights as Huey has reached. All the more reason not to let myself die here. But I cannot run away. Aboard this train, I will stand and face my final examination.
Oh, that was too easy. Let's go before the bride comes back to life. What in the hell?
Steady as she goes!
What is it, Miriam?
We were so lucky to find such a big car parked right out front of the club, don't you think so?
Yeah, we've never stolen such a big car, but this was a piece of cake, wasn't it, my dear?
It's perfect for this narrow road.
I'll bet we could stop a machine gun with this car.
Machine gun? Yeah!
It's there!
the very last cherry bomb I got. Doesn't have that much force, right?
Thank you, Lise. I'll hold it tight and let it blow with love.
Don't be such a naughty boy.
I'll go after them here. You guys go on through the cars and then come around.
Yes, sir.
Wait just a second.
Sir?
Bring it to me, now.
Come on up here and fight me!
You got heart, kid. I'll give you that. Too bad you're not on my crew. Where the hell are they? What's wrong?
Tourist staff. You boys left a whole bunch of guns back at the freight hold. Awfully nice of you.
Too bad. I guess you can't turn your back on hostages for a second, can you?
I've got nothing to like it.
Well, that's nice. At least we can stop running.
Listen, I want you to pull on this rope as hard as you can.
You want me to what?
Except the kid, there are some fine passengers that are holding on to the other end.
Hang on, guys.
Hey, Isaac, wait! What are you...
What the hell was that?
Ennis! What is this? Why do they know your name? And why are they in my car? We'll discuss this later. You take over from here. If they resist, kill them. You value them so much, and for what? You don't deserve the power you've been given.
Ennis, you're just joking, right?
That's a homunculus that I have created. Nothing but a useless piece of garbage, incapable of thinking or feeling on its own. But right now, you're worth even less than that insect.